in Australia. Me and those peoples, we had wars, man, wars. I'm chasing after them. We'll be there in a month, and they literally mean they'll be there in a month. I'm like, what, man? No way. I need you here right now. Oh, we're live. Here we go. So now we're here. Oh, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing?
Oh, here we are. We live.
Welcome to another watch along. I don't know where I'm at in the corners and the angles. So I'm just going to introduce is right off the bat, the one that was speaking, Mr. Vis.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
And of course, the champ, Alexander Volkanovski. How are you, my friend?
I'm very good. I'm very good.
And Daniel Hooker, my buddy over there, he's got the study face going. So that's been the best part, is watching everybody do the study and stuff like that. But no, love having y'all. Welcome. Benavides looks a little skinnier in shape, but I don't know. How's everybody doing today?
Very good,
good, mate.
Been enjoying the fights so far.
It's a good Sunday afternoon over here.
Yeah, they're one day in the future. They already seen the fights. They don't know everything that's going to happen. So
yeah, don't let them spoil it. They're going to spoil it for y'all. They already know how it works, so they got you. But it's good. I don't know. So Modafferi, this is her last. This is her last fight right here, I believe, right?
I mean, she's been fighting forever, right?
Yeah, she's been around for a minute.
It's a tough
5 fights.
A tough fight, man. Tough fight for her because Casey. He's relentless, man.
I think she's had more than this. I think from what she's saying, this will be her 50th fight. She just wanted to.
That's insane.
She just wanted to notch up 50 fights before she walked away from the game. Most experienced woman in the world.
50 fights, shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's insane, huh?
I knew she's done a lot, but that's a lot. Yeah, and in the busyness of Casey, this would be. See, that's the one thing when it comes to the striking side of it. That is not really, that's not exactly what Modafferi wants to get into. But obviously, she can mix it up a little bit. But Casey, she's a hammer. She throws a lot of shots.
Yeah, like they both have a grappling base, so it'll be pretty exciting if it does hit the deck. Because I've seen them both while I was in Las Vegas. I was in Las Vegas just recently for a few months and was training with Modafferi at Syndicate MMA, and then we'd see Casey go and watch her spar, see her spar. So it's pretty crazy that they got matched. Yeah, they got matched up. This fight got put together while I was over there.
You seen them sparring each other?
Nah, not each other, just in the different gyms. Like we would go and watch sparring at Extreme Couture, and that's where Casey trains. And then we'd go, I'd see Roxanne on the mats every single day, and she's just she's a beast, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she is tough. She's subtle about it. That's the thing. She's subtle. The way that she wins, the way that she kind of controls the fight. You don't think about it because she's so damn nice. I don't know, like she wants some anger or something. I need some anger. If I can get it out of her.
Yeah, she's cool, man. Oh, yeah, I know them both pretty well as well. But both, even with Casey, like you're saying with the wrestling for Modafferi, but man, it's going to be hard with Casey because Casey's pretty relentless there as well.
She's
mate.
She's just a scrapper, man. She wants she wants to be in there and she wants to fight and she likes hurting people. So
she's a little savage, man.
She's a savage. Like she's a savage, man.
And that's the one thing I love about it. And that's kind of what you need, but that's that youngster, right? I'm gonna come out there and just beat it up. And I don't see her getting like, oh, this is Roxanne. It's like, oh no, this is Roxanne. I'm gonna capitalize. I'm gonna put the smash on her. Right. I like her fighting style quite a bit. She's pretty cool. Follow her and stuff too. So it's fun on the Instagram. But
it's like an opportunity, right? You got the new guard coming in against the old guard.
Yeah.
I'm sure all of you guys kind of had a fight like that, though, where you guys were coming into your career and you're taking on somebody that you probably looked up to, like when you're coming into the UFC, I'd imagine.
Without a doubt, man. There's guys when I fought like Hatsu Hayoki, like I'd watched him fight for in Japan for forever, man. So to get like not only matched up with him, but to like be standing across the octagon from him, like at that time. Or like a few years before, it was before there was a featherweight division in the UFC, and he was considered the number one featherweight before like Jose Aldo or anything like that. Like Hatsu Hayoki was like who everyone looked at and kind of rated as the best featherweight. So then to just be standing across from him was a bit surreal.
Mm-hmm. It's the same as my next one, Korean Zombie, right? He's been around for forever, it seems.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So So just to go out there and even hearing a Zombie, you know, him walking out to Zombie and all that type of stuff.
You're gonna be dancing.
Like, yeah. I'm gonna be, yeah, man. I'm gonna be like,
yeah,
let's go.
It's crazy.
Without a doubt. And then it's when you become that, right? And then on the other end, see, I've been there now, is where you become the one that everybody's like, oh my Lord, I'm fighting this so-and-so, you know, and it's like, and then you try to get motivated. It's like, yeah, I don't know who I'm fighting. It's like, Joe Lazone's like, I'm fighting the former UFC world champ. I'm like, I'm fighting Joe Lazone. He's fights his brother in the backyard, like at Thanksgiving or something. Like that's the big thing that I've seen, right? And then of course he goes out there, it's like, whoa, okay, this kid's legit, you know. So you start to find out on the other end, it's like, yeah, I've been watching you for a long, long time. It's like, no, don't do that, don't do that. I like being on the other end, right, where I'm the one watching and trying to. I'm nipping at your end right now. I'm trying to take that belt, you know. But it is cool, the transition of it all.
That's kind of what you always hear too. Is it? That while you're like coming up, because you have a lot more film and a lot more things to look to study, right? And once you get to the top and you've got new up and comers, it's a little bit, the dynamic changes.
100%, man, 100%. Like that's what they say about. I've heard Dominic Cruz talk about it. Like that's the bad part of being the champ is that you have to focus on your next opponent, and it's like there's guys coming into the UFC who are looking at the champ and they're just like, I'm gonna fight this guy one day. So they've been thinking about how to beat you for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, and then you get 8 weeks, 10 weeks to kind of formulate a game plan to beat them. So it's like, yeah, definitely being like the more well-known fighter or more famous fighter is the harder position to be in.
That's why I always say, like, if you hear me talking about a lot of times, I'm like the champ chasing the contenders. I've got my eye on all of them. Because they're all future opponents for me. So I'm not the type of like, I'll wait till they're here.
Have to, man.
I've got my eye on them every single time.
You're at the top watching everybody climb up, right? Just watching everybody. They're all climbing up this hill coming at me. It's like, they're all coming at me. It's like, dang it, I want to go. Cause sometimes like I'll go on the bottom, let me climb up behind, you know? I like how you said that. You just watching them all. I'm watching everybody.
I've never heard someone say that before, actually.
Yeah, that's cool.
They're like, once like they're the champ, it's like, hey, you just keep the same thing. It's like, I'm looking at these guys still.
Yeah.
Like,
obviously
these guys one day.
You've got guys that you know is probably going to be next or something like that. You're going to obviously focus on them. But I am still studying fights. Like I'll still watch contenders and then you're looking and you're still, trying to pick up on, little habits they do and things like that. And just, having that still in your head because you never know.
Yep.
So she is 39 years old, 5'7", 126, 69-inch reach. And Casey O'Neill, 24, youngster. 24, 5'6". All right. So yeah, this is going to be, I'll be curious. Like I said, the initial right off the bat, right? The first, my favorite thing, I'll say it so many times. I don't want to be, it'll be a lot. Ooh, dang, look at that jacket. But, dang, Bruce, look at that jacket. I just got sidetracked by the bow tie, but just the first 30 seconds, right? How they go out there and just what they do right off the bat to start implementing their game plan.
Man, going from what you know about Casey, I can see her coming forward straight away.
I think Casey will believe that she's got the striking advantage in this. Yep. I'd say Casey would want to. I'd say see at the very least see how the striking goes because everyone knows Roxanne's game. Everyone knows that she's an incredible jiu-jitsu fighter, being a black belt in BJJ. So I feel like Casey will want to test Roxanne out on the feet early.
And it's always that fast start. That's the one thing about as we get older, if you can keep it, but they tend to be a slower starter. So the first thing you want to do as the youngster, just go out there and jump right off the bat, which again, it goes back to that 30 seconds, the first 30 seconds of, the older fighter wants to kind of move around and feel it out a little bit. And the youngster's like, let's go. Boom. You know what I mean? Run and gun and off they go and jump right off and try to make a bad decision.
Casey's in the last fight, you could see her improving her striking as well, using that jab definitely. Really well. So I feel like she's going to come forward, stick a jab in Modaffari's face, and let's see.
Well, and right off the bat, they kind of meet in the middle, and Casey, you can tell coming forward, standing right on the monster combination. But actually, Roxanne and those punches are starting to work. They seem, how do I put this? They're not flashy, but they're working because they're just straightforward, technical.
Yeah, so far it's looking like they're wanting to stand and trade.
Yep.
But you see what I mean about with Roxanne? She's not really putting much body into it. It's just kind of the hands, but they're busy. She's keeping those hands right in Casey's face.
She'll always be
and it's
there.
backing her out, right? And that's the one thing right there. You know what? See, she starts trying to lunge in a little bit with those shots, but that would be the big thing. But you see how she's always right there. Modafferi staying busy.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That's the thing. Like Modafferi is always going to want to put that pressure on as well, and then like break him, slow him down. But I feel like that's a sort of Casey's game as well.
You know, and she did a really good job right there, slipping outside that right hand of Roxanne and come back to that combination. See, that's the one part there is again, like you were saying, Volk, is the pressure that Roxanne is doing. What do you think, Dan? What does Casey got to do to back her up a little bit?
I think she's doing it. I think she's touching her. Like it's concerning that, like it doesn't look like Roxanne's can see the right hand. Like she's getting hit with right hooks and not really addressing it. So I feel like the major problem for Roxanne right now is that right hand. Casey's not doing anything crazy with it yet. Like she's not overreaching. She's just touching with it. But every time she's throwing that right hand, it's landing. Like Roxanne's really going to have to do something to address that.
Yeah, she's probably landed about 9 right hands already.
They're going to
just
accumulate, man. And that's your hardest punch, your right hook. That's the last punch you want to be getting hit with is a right hook.
Well, that's it. When you want to put that pressure on too, you want to have that defensive pressure at the same time. You know, obviously you want to be sticking the punches in their face, but you need to know that you are going right into their range, right into these big right hands. So you need to be definitely aware of them big shots coming over the top.
You know, and it's cool you say that because that's the one thing if you notice, and the way that it's happening is she's firing her kitchen sink right over the top of Roxanne's jab. And it's just a jab hand. And that's a bad trade, right? When I've got a pair of twos and you're hitting me with the full house with the kitchen sink. So she's got to see. And once again, Casey lands that right hand over the top. And then if she can come back with that lead hook or something, but you see what I mean? Every time Roxanne's stepping it, she's just doing that. It's that jab. But that's what we do, right? Roxanne's doing a good job trying to close this with that jab, but it's the right hand that comes right over the top.
We know Roxanne's tough though, right? So she'll probably be there the whole time, but
she'll take some stopping. That's why Casey, from the looks of things, is fighting real smart. Like even though the right hand's landing, she's not trying to put too much power, load it a bit too much. That's when you'll kind of give Roxanne the takedown that she wants. She's just touching her with the right hand, just accumulating the low kick as well, which is also going to slow Roxy down and make it a lot harder to shoot as the fight goes on.
As she's stepping forward, she's catching her with the leg kicks as she's walking in.
I think Roxanne's waiting for the right moment for a takedown here. You know, like minute through what 3.5 minutes in. When do we think that she's going to shoot?
I'll let one of you guys take that. Go ahead.
I just don't feel like the range is there. I was
going to say that.
I feel like Casey's just controlling the range. I feel like Roxanne's too far away. She just can't. I feel like if she shoots now, she's just showing her hands, showing her cards like a little bit too early. She might even just maybe go back to the corner and throw this round away. Like take this as a kind of like a starting point.
What Dan was saying earlier as well, like Casey's not overcommitting. Not even with that right hand, she's not just lunging in and rushing in where she will be vulnerable for the takedowns. Jabbing, happy to jab on the back foot, let her walk her onto the right hand rather than lunge in with the right hand. So it's a harder range for Roxanne to find that shot.
Kind of a situation if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like Casey's winning the fight. Casey will slowly break her down with those low kicks and that right hand. She doesn't need to do anything crazy. It's Roxanne that needs to do something. Take a few more risks.
Right, when you say that good right hand, but that's exactly it. Casey's doing a really good job of just sticking those punches, landing them. I mean, she's got 60 significant strikes to 33 from Roxanne. And again, the one thing I think the arm punching of Roxanne, she's just trying to keep those hands out there in the way, and then maybe you can shoot in behind them. But the problem is Casey's right there, like you said, Alex, is not overcommitting, but sticking those hands back. The counter shots are quick.
Well, that's the thing sometimes, if the right hand's there and they're walking themselves onto the right hand, I don't need to step in any deeper. They're doing all the work for me.
And that's the one thing. And then, like, if she's going to move forward, hand, maybe a body lock, but that's the one. The thing is, she's getting into that, that transition. I'm going to throw 3 punches, then I'm going to sit back and reset. I'm going to try to throw, but she's not trying to shoot the takedown and keep coming forward or try to get any kind of body lock or a takedown. Or she seems pretty content to just go punch for punch right now with Casey. And you can tell, like I said, 33 significant strikes to 60 in the first round.
Yeah, Roxanne's going to have to shoot this round.
Yeah.
She's going to have to shoot.
But she does, look, she got some swelling on the left eye and some blood. That's the one thing is, it's just
a little bit of swelling
because they're just busy hands. They don't look threatening, but she's beating her up a little bit. I wasn't expecting it because she didn't, the way that she's kept her composure and the way that Casey's been holding herself.
She's coming in aggressive now.
Here we go.
Roxanne's motoring forward. But she's
that can go one or two ways. Either the right hand lands a lot harder, or it works, and you
or you get in.
Why when you said that, that's exactly what was happening.
But that's when you look at it, right? But if it's not going your way, do you need to take them risks? The right hand's landing anyway. Do I go in deeper? Do I try and make her commit to her punches a little bit more so I can get under him?
It's that overhand right of Casey's that's still the money. And it even when, see, right there, when she tries to retreat a little bit, she's leaving herself open and Casey's landing that 1-2, keeping it simple. But that's the one thing, if Roxanne could just, like, I don't know, just kind of keep coming forward and just smothering those punches in her face. See right there how she tried to do it there and then keep coming forward. It might actually work. Start to frustrate her a little bit. Nice leg kick by Casey. She's definitely doing a good job of countering, and it's Roxanne that's closing the distance, and then Casey's just countering with that overhand. Overhand right has been the money punch.
A little bit of clinch work here from Roxanne.
Well, you could usually, Casey's game, she would usually take him straight to the floor. So she definitely, obviously, it's working for her, staying standing. So you could see that's where she wants it. It's pretty obvious, but usually in a situation like that, she was taking him, grinding him straight to the mat. Look for a finish there, but she definitely wants to keep it on the feet.
And that might be the other reason why she doesn't throw more than 2 punches at a time, not to get caught, countered a little bit. Oh, see, again, all day with that coming in there and throwing that right hand for Casey. And then Roxanne is straightforward with that 1-2, trying to push it in, but she just can't keep her. Casey standing right in the center, right on the monster, trying to own the position. Modafferi starting to circle a little bit, but that right hand is still landing.
Do you think going into this, Roxanne was thinking, I'm going to stand and trade?
Nah, I don't think, like, you can look at any of Roxanne's fights. She's looking for the takedown. That's like the bad side of having 50 fights is that your game, everyone knows what you're trying to do. She's trying to drag this to the mat. It's not a good sign that she just can't time her shot. Because Casey's like keeping it so simple, just 1-2 down the middle, maybe a low kick, and then like resetting. She'll get her punch off, reset, punch, reset. She's doing a great job. This is like, I would say, Casey's biggest test and her most impressive performance.
I would say definitely. But even just fighting even on the outside, like, that jab, she knows when to commit and go a little bit deeper if Roxanne's going back, or if Roxanne's coming forward, she doesn't overcommit, as we were saying. So she's got a good distance, and that's why it's hard to find that shot. She's, resetting, as Dan said, like she's resetting off the shots really well and making it very hard.
Yeah, she's doing a good job just keeping it simple, and that's it. I don't know, Roxanne. See, I get it. I mean, she's trying without getting. The one thing is she's just not panicking. She's not like, I don't know, maybe she got to put a little more emphasis in this to get that takedown. She looks like she's just trying to find that comfort zone. You know what I mean? It's hard to explain, but Roxanne's just trying to, every time she gets in the range, Casey's blasting with the 1-2, blasting with the 1-C right there again, 1-2, and then a kick. And it's just one of the things. Roxanne just seems out of place. Like she just can't get comfortable.
I mean, is this a stage where it's like you got to eat some and just get in there and try to, get like a body lock, get a takedown?
Yeah, depends how much you're eating, maybe.
That's an easy one to say. That's a very hard one.
I know. Say that, but at the same.
Well, the thing is, like I'm saying, like I hear what you said because she's eating them anyway, sort of, right? So do I really commit to coming in, and then really get as deep as I can and just really run them legs under her and try and get that takedown. At least, you know, you're thinking now it's going to have to be something like that for her to at least have a chance, right?
Right.
Because it's not looking. Casey pumped up, having a big scream.
Yeah, fired, let out a yell, but she's got the bloody nose, so it's obvious that Roxanne has been tapping her. But it seems like she can't just.
Forward now
Casey's starting to push this a little bit, but it's one of those things that, like what you were saying, is Roxanne. She can't get sloppy. It just doesn't seem like it's just not in her. You know what I mean? To just take maybe there it goes in on a double leg.
Mate,
nice job, well timed.
There we go.
I was just about to say she looks like that a little bit more emotional just then, like, you know what I mean? Like she's pumping herself up and then she started coming forward, Casey. Well, I'm like, if there's a shot, this is maybe a time where the shot might be there.
Nice job. Good.
But I mean, at the end of the round, you know what I mean? Safe time to be like, stuff it, let's come forward and bang. She gets me down. A couple of seconds, fight's over. I mean, the round's over.
Well, with the judging, what do you think? Does that takedown steal the round? You know what I mean? We've got 124 significant strikes to 54. But it just depends.
That's too many punches. But it's a good sign for the third round that she's found the timing of that takedown and she's completed one now, so she'll build like a lot of confidence. Maybe Roxanne didn't want to shoot earlier on because if she got that takedown stuffed, well, then she's in a really bad spot. So it's a good sign for this third round.
It'll be interesting to see what the corner is saying. They're saying, look, as soon as you started, you know, you forgot about the range and started getting a bit emotional and wanted to really put hands on, she got the takedown. Now, you don't need to do that. You're landing. Everything's working. Stay on the outside. Keep it there. So maybe that could have been a good thing for Casey to be like, all right.
Yeah.
Let's not overcommit. You seen what happened at the end of the round there?
For sure.
And on the other side, the timing, Roxanne seems to maybe had a little timing, like you said. Now, how do we get her mad to try to overcommit, you know? And Casey's just doing a good job. Look at, see, maybe another one, too, almost a kick to the head by O'Neal right there. But you see what I mean? It's like she's like one or two punches away from closing it a little bit right there.
Yeah, I'm in here. That's the thing. When I watch fights, I start slipping and it's like I'm in there.
Yeah, no, for sure. But you see what I'm saying? She's getting a little more aggressive and adding 2 or 3 more punches. But now we're getting into those clinches a little better. You know what I mean? And that's kind of where she's got to go and get that takedown. But Casey, again, just be able to sit back and just pop that 1-2, 1-2 over and over.
This is man.
You said this is Roxanne's last fight, right?
Yeah, she's retiring.
I mean, going into
so
this,
she's
she knows
definitely
this
called
is
that,
the final round, right?
Yeah, she's committed, man.
Oh, and that's the one thing, just staying busy. But we have that, again, the double jab, and Roxanne just trying to figure out how she can get in there. And that's it. It's like what you said, Alex, is if O'Neal, Casey doesn't overcommit, it's hard to time that and shoot that takedown. So how is she going to get in and get this takedown, if that's what she's even looking for anymore?
It showed, man, like Roxanne's such a gamer though, man. Like she's still just trying to impose her will as, even though it's not really going her way. But I guess that's why everyone loves her too, yeah?
There you go. Spins the kick off and see how she keeps coming forward. And that's the clinch, but Casey's able to get out. But I'm saying she's doing a little bit extra, Dan, to get inside and get that clinch, yeah?
Oh, yeah, for sure. She's doing what she needs to do. It's going out in the last fight. You're going to take some risks. You're not just going to let that thing slide away. She's going for it. She's trying, like everyone,
for sure.
Everyone watching, like she's trying her heart out. She's giving it absolutely everything to try and get that takedown and get this fight.
I like that with 3 minutes left and Casey being able to just kind of move off to the side. There you go. And that big field right there, just sliding in off of that right hand, just overhand right every time right there.
Hey, so this has been a pretty impressive performance from O'Neal, though. The range control.
Yeah.
Landing the shots that she knows she needs to land, doesn't need to do any more than that. And good footwork.
It's also good, good for the future. Now she's going to have like 15 minutes on the feet in the bank. That's 15 minutes.
Right.
15 minutes more striking experience, because every other fight that Casey's had in the UFC till this point, she's been the one pursuing the takedown. But yeah, you're not always going to be in a fight like that. Sometimes you're going to be the one that wants to keep it on the feet. So it's good rounds in the bank for her at the like perfect stage of her career, man. I think.
I'd love to see how much time that right hand's landed.
You know, that's the one thing. We have 158 significant strikes, so she is staying pretty busy. You know,
I'm telling you, half of them is
Roxanne's
that
got
right
83.
hand.
Got to be right. Well, because she has only thrown
that's
that
a good
1-2
knee by
over and over and over. But Roxanne's got the head trying to throw the knee. But yeah, that overhand right's been the money punch for her. And that's the one thing.
Straight over that jab that Roxanne's stepping in with, straight over every time.
And it's like I said, money shot, boom. Then she added 2 more punches right there.
Some great shots from Casey.
You know, look at that. Now she's coming off the side, adding in a couple more punches into the combination. Oh, there she goes.
Whoa,
timed on a jab. Half-hearted shot, sprawl. O'Neal's back. Nice shot. Even
obviously the footwork has been great from O'Neal, but I mean even a balance, like obviously because of the footwork. When she does throw,
here we go.
She caught the kick and drove her back.
Roxanne with a takedown here. Roxanne's
got the takedown.
So this is
Casey's working her way back up to the feet. They're against the fence. Roxanne's got her push. She's throwing some knees, holding on to the body. Casey's trying to fight the hands. I think she knows, looking around for the clock a little bit.
Yeah, she just looked up for the clock.
And that's it. Roxanne's not going to let go, right?
Casey is usually pretty good in the scrambles as well.
Well, yeah, she's like a grappler, so it's not like she's like that's her. That's generally in any fight except against Roxanne Modafferi. She's going to be the one looking for the takedown. So it's not like a position. It hits the deck, it's over.
But that's the one thing that I like is the fact that she's able to change it up, Dan. The way she can change up this fight and go, I'm going to keep this to my feet, like you were saying, and I'm going to make you have to try to take me down. She did a good job. Really good job. Nice chin elbow inside there.
Great fight.
Yeah, good fight.
That's a good fight.
Yeah, it was a good
Very
fight.
good fight. Well, like I said, like Casey, obviously her stand-up was impressive. Well, as I was saying just before she got taken down, like her footwork and her balance, like sitting, she was able to sit in her punches, being a good base. So even if Roxanne did get the shot, she had her legs under her, she could get her hips in, sprawl. But then, as I was saying that, she obviously got the kick caught. So straight off balance, there's that balance that I'm talking about. That base is obviously taken away, which catch the kick, got the takedown from it.
Did a good job. But like I said, the business, total strikes 176, significant strikes 174. Knockdown, sub attempts, reversals. Yeah, now you got me wondering about that. The body shots, the takedowns, reverse. I wonder if we're looking in here. Significance. Oh, let's see here. So significant strikes by target. We had 84%, 146 to the head, and then 9 to the body, 19 to the leg. Okay. All right. I like that. Not bad. Oh, dang. They really get after it here. I'm looking at all the stats on the UFC deal. All right. I like that. But yeah, just a busier fight for Casey O'Neal. I like it.
Man, Roxanne's tough though. Because let's be real, like when you're looking at, like, a lot of them shots that Casey were landing she was sitting on them and running straight into big right hands. As we're saying, probably half of them was like an overhand right. So,
yeah.
I mean, what an awesome career.
No, they don't tickle.
50 fights.
Roxanne, man, she's such a game, such a cool chick too.
Something crazy I think about when Roxanne had her first fight in the UFC, Casey O'Neal was in junior high, just going into junior high school.
Wow.
So,
oh, that's crazy. 29-28 O'Neal.
Was that the last round?
wow.
29-28 Modafferi.
Wow.
Whoa.
I don't necessarily know about that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We got one of those judges again. Dang it.
Man, I don't know, man.
It was a crazy score.
Split.
What round?
What 2 rounds did she win?
Well, like
the takedown.
I'm trying to find the one, right?
The ref had purely a wrestling background. It was all
the one takedown.
The takedown, yep.
Yeah,
I said that the takedown at the end.
But that is a minus 60 right hands.
I'll be the bad guy. But that's it. I mean, again, 174 significant strikes. I think they just said she broke a record right there with that many punches.
Breaking records with significant strikes. Is that what they were saying? And Very surprising with the scorecards.
See, I love how she just stepped off the side. Every time when that right hand was coming, she just stepped off the side, cracked that right down the pipe. Look at that, over and over and over. And that was phenomenal. Coming back with that left hook. Ooh, put that left hook to the liver. But I'm just saying. But no, it was a good fight. See, did she say, was she getting booed? I got to turn this up a little bit. Longest active win streaks. Casey O'Neill with 4. Shevchenko with 8. Santos and Chukagian. Santos with 4. Chukagian and Manafior is 3. Oh, she's miffed. The crowd is a little mad right now. I don't get it.
She said something, and then she said, "I'm cool with being the bad guy."
Oh yeah, if I got to be the bad guy,
I think it's just everyone knew it was Roxanne's last fight.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, and she's retiring, and everyone loves her because she's like the nicest. Right. She's like the nicest
warrior.
lady ever.
Everyone loves her.
Yeah,
she's smiling and always putting on a show. I think it's just more the fans just respect Roxanne as opposed to they think Casey's the bad guy.
Pass the torch to the next generation, chat.
So this must be it, huh? She was talking about it.
Hey, she's got the gloves off.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. Thank you to the fans saying chat. Thanks, fans. Thanking everybody.
Such a cool chick, man.
Yeah, what a career. What a career.
Yeah. I mean,
Definitely.
50 fights. That's insane.
I actually remember going to the UFC retreat. It would have been when I first got in there. And I think I remember she might have been in the Ultimate Fighter House maybe or something like that. Or just before she got into the UFC. And I remember her going there and they gave her a round of applause because she won the fight or something. And I remember how cool she was back then. So to see her go through the whole career, man, it's pretty incredible. Cool chick.
Yeah, she did a good job. That was awesome. So now we got with the let me see who we have coming up here. Oh, speaking of been in there a long time, the one-time heavyweight champion.
Volkanovski.
My man just cannot age. He can't age. What's he, 43?
Man.
He just keeps on going, huh?
There it is.
Yeah.
There's the gloves too. The gloves on the octagon floor.
Oh, that's cool. Very cool. Congratulations on a great career. Great career. The happy warrior. That was sick. Very cool.
Shout out to Roxanne. Great career. And Casey.
GG on that fight.
Great,
the youngster.
yeah, man. Good fight.
There. So one down. What do y'all think? Not bad, huh? You guys do.
It's a good starting point.
Man,
that's a great starting
That's
point.
pretty good, huh?
Just soaking it in. Soaking it in.
Right.
Taking it all in.
So do we know what they broke the records for? Was it significant strikes?
I'll have to look on someone's. I got to get someone to type that in there or chat. What was the record?
Chat.
What was the record?
Yeah, we asked the chat what it was.
I always ask chat. They'll tell me something every time. I think it had to be right for 125 most punches or something like that. We'll have to see.
Because they did say something like that, right? They said something about some broken record, or were they talk about Roxanne? I missed it.
I thought I would have, with Casey, because the fact that she threw, or maybe combined, just because they threw so many punches too. So, one had 80, she had 120, 140, I think.
Yeah, man, there's some shots in there.
That was a really cool final scene of her walking out right there. You know, after all of the career, you can see her realizing all of it.
Oh, I feel it.
Arlovski, mate. It does seem like he's been in this game forever.
He has.
Man, I still remember that well before I was even training. But I mean, I remember back when I first started watching, which was a long time ago. I used to love him. I still love him. But I mean, mate.
I remember fighting Fedor. Yeah, he's been around forever.
His first fight was in 2000.
Tim Sylvia had to have their 3 wars. I still remember. Here, you guys, you all want me to go old school? I'll go.
Monticello, is a Monticello, a couple like a whole heap of them.
Buentello, is it Buentello?
Yeah,
Right?
Buentello.
Buentello from AKA American Kickboxing, AKA I believe. But I remember John Peretti talking about this youngster. He said, "Oh, this kid's incredible." What? Oh yeah, this kid's incredible. He's going to be popping in the UFC here real soon. His name's Andrei Arlovski. You got to watch him. What? All right. See, that's how you talking to the old man here. So they were talking about this youngster's getting ready to show up. Right? You know, like, man, he's been here forever. I remember when they said, "Oh yeah, this one like, who you be somebody."
Who you calling on?
Yeah, he's just a young buck.
Well, he was a youngster at the time.
You guys want to hear something crazy? The first time he fought in the UFC was in 2000 on UFC 28.
UFC 28.
UFC 28. We're at UFC 271 now.
How old was he? How old was he when he fought?
Let's see. He was.
I'm not having a shot at him, but I would have thought he was probably older than he was. It's like me. I looked this age when I was.
He would have been 21. He would have been 21 in his first fight.
Whoa, I was 10.
Yeah,
no, I wouldn't have.
Dude, I was 6 years old, man.
Man, I was winning the UFC world title, so I'm good.
Yeah.
All you babies, man, I was right there watching it. You know,
that is
25 years of the game, and again, the battles. Like I said, still being able to just keep coming forward and keep improving. You know, it doesn't look bad. I don't know if like Jared Vanderaa is going to be able to push this or what, but he doesn't look bad, man. Andre still. I'm curious how long he would really like to go. I don't know if he's ever actually said, I'm going to do this for another 3 years, or, you know, I'm going to go after Dan Hendo and try to get up to 46 or something, you know? I don't know.
Does anyone know, like, the oldest age of anybody that's ever fought in the UFC?
Shoot, the
Randy?
Randy, I think.
Were they both 46?
I think Randy was. Randy's the oldest.
And he was champion at that age, wasn't
he? Yeah.
I think something like that too. But that's it. He's making his way in. Jared Vanderaa coming out.
Man, I still remember
Washington. All right.
I still remember them days, man, when I used to go to Blockbuster. I'll go there and get my UFC events back in the Jens Pulver days, you know.
VHS to Blu-ray, brother. VHS. Got to get my tapes. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I still have all the dang tapes. You know, but that's the one thing with this fight is I'll be curious, you know, that when you get ready and you're going to fight Andre Arlovski, do you start off slow or like, again, do you just jump off, go right after him? You know what I mean? Try to catch him. Don't give him time to warm up. You know, that'll be the one thing we'll see with Jared, what he does.
Yeah, I think that's the best option. Like Arlovski of recent, like he fights smart, man. Like he doesn't take, like he takes minimal risks at the stage. Like he knows that he's like aged and he needs to use that experience and use that not rely on his athleticism and take it slow and fight as technically as possible. And it's working for him. It's incredible to watch.
Yeah, it is incredible because you watch him when early in his career, it was all explosiveness and like that power. I mean, like that's how we fought. Where now, like you're saying, that experience, composure.
A lot of feint, a lot of footwork. Like he'll spin like half around, getting his timing down, getting his range down. His footwork's great.
Watch him transition to that type of fighter.
Him get to this stage of his career and still be like adding things to his game and changing things and improving is very incredibly inspiring.
Adapting to the age, adapting to fighting the slow, you know, being the slower fighter. It was a tough thing to do. I didn't have a good time with it. I didn't like it because everything happened too fast with these little buzzsaws. I wasn't ready. I would have liked, you know what I mean? I would have liked to have slowed it down and just pulled out the sniper rifle and let's take some time and let's have 5 minutes to think about it. But he's able to do that. He creates that, like you said, Dan, in his fights. He still keeps things pretty slow. And most people don't jump off right off the bat and go after him and make him make a mistake, right? You know what I mean? The youngster, that's kind of what you'd want to do. If they're the older fighters, like, oh, I'm going to just jump in there and throw 70 punches and see if he can block them all, you know, or something.
Well, it goes back to what we're just saying about with the young bull going in there and you know, taking. Now you're seeing him on the other end where he used to be that guy. So you get to watch his career from that young bull that would just go out there and just put hands on people. Where now that calculated experience.
I like it. Yeah, it's a good.
It's cool to see.
Yeah,
well, he's
agile.
He really had to go away and address things. I think he had 5 or 6 TKO losses in a row, got cut from the UFC, got TKO'd a few times outside of the UFC. And it was like at that point when he must have just, had a good long look in the mirror and was like, well, I'm going to have to really make some changes in my game if I want to keep doing this and if I want to keep competing in the UFC and in the position that I am. So it's like, it's crazy to see, and it's like very inspiring to see a guy be in that position where, man, you get 6 or 5 knockout losses in a row. Like everyone around you every single person around you is going to be like, why are you doing this? And for him to not only go away, but to come back as an improved fighter is just, man.
He went on a bit of a run too, didn't he, for a few fights there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like you said, Dan, I like that. Just trying to figure out the puzzle and how to fight older. And that's the one thing. You got to figure it out. He's left trying to figure out what happened. Like shooting the lights out he could do it, but it's just not what you can do when you get older. So I like that he was able to keep that and make that transition. Like I said, really cool. Got me all going. I'm like, yeah, that's absolutely what you just said. I like that. But that's what he's done. And he's figured out the puzzle, how to fight old. And I like that.
It's just crazy. I think his fighting career has been 22 years.
And he's the favorite. Negative 145 favorite right now, too.
Oh, he's a favorite. Wow.
I don't know who he got this Jared. He's 12-6. His last fight was a loss. Crazy. And 6'4", 265, 80-inch reach. And then he had, but again, Orlovsky, his last fight was a win. So 32-20 and 2 no contests. It's crazy.
Here we go.
Here we go, indeed.
First 30 seconds. That's Lee Majors sitting right there. I'm telling you right now, he's right there to the left.
Second most fights.
Guy. Second most fights. Jim Miller with 38.
Jim Miller.
Got 37.
Jim keeps cranking it. 38 UFC fights. That's mad.
That's insanity. So right off the bat, right out in the center, and again, see the patience. But then Bandera is being really patient. He's finally throwing the jab. Andre throws 2 jabs back, but definitely the feeling out process. And that's the one thing is he just keeps kind of come forward. Andre's moving around, just kind of pawing out that jab a little bit. I'm curious what it is that Bandera's looking for right now as they're moving around. Yeah, Viz?
Yeah, Arlovsky threw off a couple bombs there. He's lining some good shots
for the counters. Looks like he's trying to press forward and then look for the counters as well. Draw shots out of Arlovsky. And catch him with the counter.
This is how Arlovsky survived so long, is just his footwork. Like he's the one moving, he's the one controlling the cage. He's circling away from Bandera's power. He's moving away from his right hand, or he's switching southpaw, still moving away from his right hand. He's just doing everything he possibly can to mitigate as much risk as he can.
I like that straight right that he's throwing to the belly hole of Bandera, which is another one there, because you get those hands to start dropping down if he comes upstairs and if he's going for that second and third punch. But he's hitting him. Let's see these stats. We're at 8 and 4. He's got 8 punches over the 4 of. And then
looking for the big overhand.
Big overhand right there for Orlovsky. But again, see, this is the one thing. Like I said, he does a good job of helping him out by keeping it slow. I don't know, it's the Orlovsky threat or what it is, but they slow it down. See,
that was a good shot from Orlovsky.
Follow it up, missed the first 2, comes over. Oh, he goes to the body there.
He's got some good combinations
changing the levels of them strikes. See if that one comes up high and lands that.
Nice deep kick right there. And again, everything that when Bandera just kind of, he's walking down, but see how Andre's just nothing panicking, just kind of moving along the fence, moved out of the way. His feet, it seems like he's got his feet underneath him, doing a good job. Oh, good right hands by Andre right there when Bandera, that's the thing, right? He's being too upright when he's throwing his combination. He's got to be careful because Andre's slipping that right hand in.
Yeah, Arlovsky looks like he's just feeling it out there right now. He's piecing these together.
It looks like Bandera, it looks like he's throwing that left hook, whether he's trying to turn him into his right hand and land that uppercut or the right hand off it. But
yeah, it's quite weird. Bandera's tactic,
like
I guess. He's cutting him off, he's walking in, and then he's just throwing a hook when he could just throw his jab out there, which will unlock his right hand and get things going. But just walking forward and then throwing a short range weapon. Arlovsky's been able to been able to escape, reset, land strikes, escape, reset, land strikes.
As you were saying before, he was turning, going away from the power hand. I wonder if he's trying to
get him to go the other way.
Hook. Yep. I want you going back to that right hand.
He's doing a good job of keeping on his fence. I mean, Vandera's in. He's got the head in the pocket, underhook, trying to do a little bit of a trip, not pushing too hard. Andre's against the fence, trying to figure out pummeling side breaks, and now makes his way back. I like that, though, with Andre staying on that warning track on the outside there.
Oh,
see that big right hand. You can tell he's circling around and looking to land that.
Well, yeah, that's like the danger of him walking in and then leading with a left hook is that Andre just sits down on a right hand. It's gonna beat him. It's gonna beat him to that left hook every single time.
But I like to see there's that. Go ahead.
That's sorry. That's what you're saying. You're saying with Volkanovski looking for that big right hand, because it does seem like Vandera is going towards his power hand to try and turn him onto his own right hand, but he's obviously vulnerable there too, right?
Well, that you just seen how every time Andre's going to lead with that overhand right. If he can come back with that left hook, that's the one thing is that Vandera's. I'm not sure would I spin to the belly hole for Orlovsky, and there's that right hand.
Another big right hand.
Stunned him. Did that stun him or did he eat it? See, that right hand is all day. And it's like you said, Dan, the way that Vandera's walking in, he can't just walk in with that lead hook because he's running into this overhand right.
Even if Vandera walked in and led with his right hand, he'd be in a far better position than he is now with walking in and leading with a left hook.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that he won't throw the right hand. I don't know. He's just trying to throw that lead hook. Andre tries to spin one off. Not too bad. 17.
Solid round.
Vandera had 17 significant strikes to Orlovsky's 22.
Yeah.
Feeling out process a little bit.
Definitely Orlovsky's round.
This is definitely
they're calling for a takedown.
How Orlovsky fights as of late, good footwork, controlling it, just getting enough, landing more strikes than his opponent and using his footwork. That's like the recipe of Andre's success later in his career.
Just trying to pick the right time to let the hands go, but footwork. Find the right time to let the hands go.
And that's the way that he's circling, he could set up that overhand right and start getting Vandera to follow him a little more. He doesn't seem like he wants to move much. Andre's up on his wheels, dancing around on the outside, moving it, boom, and it's kind of setting up that overhand right based off that lazier punch of Vandera. It looks like they got a pretty decent crowd.
Yeah.
So, good turnout, mate.
Vandera's calling for that single leg. So back him against the fence, get the single leg. Let's see if he goes for the takedown here.
That's the one thing. Let me see someone shoot a double leg right now. I dare it. But, but again, it's the one thing that Andre gets on that outside track, and there he goes, just kind of moving around. Vandera is walking forward. There you go. See, now he brought in that left hand. Overhand right by Andre to come back with that lead uppercut in the process. I like when he starts bringing in that left hand.
Yeah, that shovel hook from Orlovsky was nasty.
But you see the way that he's moving, and Vandera's just kind of walking in and walking right into his range, but not doing much, knowing that overhand right's going to show up. I don't know. He just hopped in there with his head up. He's got to be careful coming in like that with his chin up. And now he's got a body lock, pushed Orlovsky against the fence. Not 100% sure what he's looking to do from here, but.
Well, I feel like this is what he has to do. He needs to find some success in this clinch and do what he's doing, kneeing these legs, which will obviously slow down the footwork of Orlovsky. That's the reason he's struggling to cut him off, is that Orlovsky's footwork's too good. So he's slowing him down by giving him the old Charlie horse to the leg.
I like that.
I'd be real curious when you're getting kneed like that, say like a knee to the quad, how much is that affecting your movement?
Well, if you get at the right spot.
They just accumulate. They just accumulate.
If that knee goes straight through that meat to that bone, they don't tickle, man.
Mm-hmm.
Get a nice cork. It can definitely slow you down. Again, the more and more you throw as well. Get them legs feeling heavy, sore.
There it is. See, now the counter right hand by Vandera, but that overhand right of Orlovsky just has not missed. And he's able to just kind of selectively throw it. Please, go ahead.
It does seem that Bandera is trying to turn outside his jab now a little bit more, not go too like this, where before he just constantly trying to cut him off to land the right hand, but he kept eating the right hand. Now it seems like he's trying to at least go both ways. See, now he's going away from that right hand now.
And it bought him enough time to kind of land that counter shot right there. I couldn't even begin to tell you who is up in this fight. This is nice head kick, I guess, by Bandera.
Yeah, this round's been much closer.
Yeah, this round's definitely closer.
But I like that Bandera is up and moving a little bit. It's definitely made a big difference for him, setting things up. Now you got that lead hook when Andre's coming in, a little bit more desperation, but that lead hook, it could be deadly.
That would have been looked like it was going to be a nice little attack from Andre. It was southpaw, leap forward, step over, and then try to lunge with a left hook. Didn't land it, but I thought that was pretty clever.
See, this is the fight that Bandera wants. He's trying to walk in there and get in that range, and every time, again, it's that maybe just by output, start trying to mess with Orlovsky that way.
Orlovsky's in a pretty good
cup, was it?
Oh, it was a cup shot, yeah.
Cup shot.
Bandera lands a cup shot on Orlovsky. Seems like Orlovsky's done a pretty good job whenever Bandera does get inside to clinch. Whenever he feels like he's in, a little bit of danger, kind of tie him up a little bit.
Going back to that experience, yeah. Fight. Oh, yeah.
Oh, shin to the cup.
Shin knee to the nuts.
Not even close.
And as far as with the Beltran comment, yeah, they make him tuck his he's got to tuck that into his shirt. He's not allowed to have that big old thing out there distracting everybody.
Oh yeah, they made him tuck it in.
Oh yeah. It's a distraction. But
no. Who was getting distracted?
Was it a distraction?
I'm telling you, he's got to tuck it in. He's got to tuck it,
I want to know who complained about that.
I don't know. It's a distraction.
I want to know which guy went away and was like, I lost my fight because
of that
beard was flopping about.
Mustache.
Someone had to be real honest with that guy and just be like, no, you lost the fight because you lost the fight, not because of Beltran's beard.
I hear it. But it is weird. He's got to tuck it in. See, now again, right here, Bandera goes in for a body lock.
He was deep with
that he's pushing forward. Yeah, he's pushing in and trying to get this. I don't know if the takedown is what he's after, but he's got the body lock again, Dan, which he gets to at least be heavy, right?
Yeah, I feel like this is what he needs to do. I feel like on the feet, it is close. It is close, and the judges are obviously terrible from the Modafferi Casey fight. That wasn't even close.
So it's mandatory. It's a mandatory.
Hard to call, but yeah. Oh. So it'll be hard to call a close fight. But I feel like Orlovsky is getting the better of the striking for sure. He's outpointing him. That right hand is pretty clear.
But like what you were saying, looking for the knees and things like that, you could imagine the hours that Orlovsky's had on the wall. Will he get the takedown? Obviously, still look for it, but butter him up in the cage.
Oh, my man tried to spin the win right there. Orlovsky tried to spin one off and come back with a counter spin, overhand right. Bandera's trying to counter it back with his right hand.
They're both swinging now.
Yeah,
Bandera with the lead hook right hand.
Showing his experience, really picking it up in that last 30 seconds, 20 seconds, just to try and steal a close round. He's smart enough to know that it was a close round and he needed to do something to show that he was got some kind of advantage in the round.
And one of the things watching is whoever's coming back with that second and third punch, you notice it's kind of been one shot and one counter. But when you find that overhand right and coming back with that second, maybe even that third punch, for both of them, they've had a little more effect. Like you got with Bandera, he's got 55 total strikes, but 31 significant, 46 total strikes for Andre, and 34 of them are significant. So it's ironic. It's a really close fight, but other than him pushing him up, which was a big one, I think, pushing Orlovsky up against that fence, a little bit of ring generalship, I guess.
Well, that's the thing, man. You got to look at it when you're looking at cage control, right? Is it really effective? Is it going to have that much points? But at the same time, you are in a position you don't want to be. You should make the effort to get yourself out. So the judges need to look at it that way. Obviously a takedown, getting them to the mat, getting over them is going to be real big. But if you're put in somewhere where they don't want to be, you would think that's still going to favor the person that's holding them there, right? But
Yeah, that was like the
For a big man.
Sanhagen Dillashaw fight. Like he wasn't getting the takedown, but he was riding his hip against the cage and riding his back against the cage. Like even though Sanhagen did more damage and landed more strikes, TJ like in the ref's eye and the judge's eyes, he was dominating the positions and just that control time.
Yeah, big time. Now they look like to mix it up a little more. Bandera just had landed a overhand left and then a right to the body.
Yeah, Bandera got a good body lock here.
And now he's got him pushed up against the fence. As simple as it is right now, when it's a fight like this, as close as it is, this is ring generalship, right? This is kind of pushing your pace, and it's up for Andre. He's got to do something to get out of here. And that's one thing. Again, look how hard he's driving that head in the pocket, doing a good job of just pushing on Andre. You know, even though there's not really too many punches thrown, he's spending a lot of time on that underhook, and they're both fighting the hand. He's winning the fight in this aspect, right? Absolutely. Throwing some knees to the leg.
And it doesn't mean, like, you know, say Arlovski breaks and lands a couple of big strikes. All right, that probably takes that right away. But he needs to land them, right?
And of course, the crowd again. The crowd is they booing. They don't do a lot of booing, right?
Trading.
They seen 300 significant strikes the last fight, so they're like,
they're spoiled.
More. But I mean, I don't think you want 300 significant strikes with big boys like this. You ain't seen that third round.
Well, I think this is the first fight they've had in a long time, right? This is the first fight they've had in Texas in probably like a couple of years. Or am I wrong with that?
Yeah, you might be. I think you're right, man.
So now they're back on that. They want to see some blood while they got the fights finally.
So what do you reckon? Do you think it could be one apiece? Too hard to score?
It's gotta be one apiece, maybe.
Yeah, I got Andre in the first. Like that right hand was popping in the first. I feel like Andre had the first close, like a much closer round in the second. Andre, I feel like edged it in the strikes, but obviously control time and cage control went to Bandera. So could be one apiece.
Yep. You can't be mad
like whoever has whoever dominates this third, man. There's like 2.5 minutes left to win it.
I would have Volkanovski 2-0.
That's the thing, but with rounds like that, right? It could still go either way.
Especially with the judges, you know, I would not.
They're just not gonna. They're just gonna give it to Andre.
Going to the judges here.
You can accept it in fights like this. The last one.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah.
In this one, it's like, all right, I guess, you know.
And I don't know how Andre does it, but he always can make these fights slow down. I mean, they just stay in his wheelhouse. You know what I mean? This kind of just the way that he's able to do this. Maybe Bandera wanted to be a lot more active, but he's not. You know what I'm saying?
Movement.
He's walking him down, and he just does a really good job of controlling, like you were saying, Dan, the way that he just his age, and he's utilized it. He's doing a great job. And again, he's lulling Bandera, who's coming in, you know, looking like the aggressor. It depends what the judge is looking. One man's walking forward, the other one's walking back, but he'll throw a shot and then circle off, throw a kick and circle off. Ooh. See, big right-handed move, and then Bandera throws a jab. And
was that a thumbs up to someone?
What was he doing?
I think he was wondering if he got poked.
Oh, he's like, I'm all good. All right.
There you go. See, now right there, if Bandera, when he throws like a jab, lead hook, rear leg, a couple of punches together, but why he's throwing one punch at a time is really playing in Andre's favor. And he's the one trying to walk forward. As soon as he steps in, Andre will throw a kick, and then he backs out and resets. What about continuing? There's a two-punch combination, lands with the left hook, but you know what I mean? That when you get in there, stay in there a little bit. Try to maybe mix it a little.
Bandera 15 strikes to 4. But you never know with these. You never know with these live stats though.
Right.
That's close, man.
They never get them. It's hard, obviously.
Oh yeah, they wild. Look at he came back with a backhand.
Way off.
My man, did you see me threw an overhand right and came back after he missed, fired the backhand. There you go. But Bandera is definitely, if it is one round apiece right now, the way that Bandera is pushing, has him up against the fence, right? 2 rounds and 1 if.
I feel like it's gonna come down to how you score that second round. I feel like it's Bandera's third round, Arlovski's first round. It'll come down to how you score that second round for sure.
Well, you did see Vandera have a bit more success. What you were saying, Jens, where the third and fourth, the third strikes. So he'll go in, they're not there, and then come off them, whether it's a kick or whether it's another 2-3 on top of that. Started landing them.
Yeah, would you say with how Arlovski was fighting that last round that it seemed like he thought he was already up to its first two?
Yeah, definitely.
I think so.
I don't know how he doesn't even have a gray hair in that beard, man. My beard, this is dark up here. It's got some, but boy, that beard is gray. I don't know how my man has that. He has got a jet black beard.
He's probably rocking that just for men's or something.
Look at that. No way, man. Look at that. He doesn't have no gray hair. I don't know how he do it.
I don't know if he dyed his beard black. Mate, I'm telling you, I've got a story about it dyed. I remember doing it in Thailand once. I decided to dye my beard black, and it was all one color, right?
Was it going grey? Why would you dye
it? No. I just did it like that because it's just for a bit of fun. I don't even know why, but I did it because I had all different colors in my beard ages ago. I did it for I don't even know why, but I did it, and then it made how bad it looked, all one color, because you don't realize how different a beard looks with all the little different. Mate, I've got a photo with it. I'll try and pull it up. Fucking, I remember even the barber, the Thai barber. It's just like while he's doing, like I've got the photo and you could just see him smirking in the background, like, oh, I miss these boys. I do hard.
Oh man.
Well, people don't realize right there that blonde-haired partner that was just standing, that was Mako, right there next to Arlovski. Whew, wrestling.
All right, here we go.
Let's see what we got.
29-28 Arlovski.
It's gonna be split.
Bandera.
Split.
Ooh, Andre with the split.
Andre Arlovski.
Must be them first two, yeah?
Yeah.
Gets it did. Bradshaw tell Dan that the UFC was in Texas August 7th, 2021. Lewis versus Gone.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to read.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so before we go live here, let me read off this real quick. Real quick, I want to take a second and say thank you for tuning in, everybody. Thank you very much for tuning in. If you're watching this stream over on YouTube or Facebook, pop on over to Twitch TV/UFC and hit the follow button. Hit the follow button. Get over here. Get in here. Hang out with us a little bit in the chat. Absolutely free. We are only 1,000 people away from 180,000 followers. So help us out with hitting that goal and hit that follow button. Basically, get in here and hit that. Yeah, do it. Also, I want to mention subscribing is never required to watch the content here on Twitch, but all subscription proceeds do go to the American Cancer Society. So if you feel, if you have that Twitch Prime available, put it to good use and hit the subscribe button. And with that, we have a video intro for the main card here. So we're going to go ahead and show it. So we'll see y'all in a second.
For nearly 9 years, the Reaper has ravaged the competition. He has left his mark on 3 continents.
Oh! Tavares is out! Oh my God!
Disposed of every threat along the way. Earned adulation. Stormed the gates to the middleweight title. Won over a nation. And dug deeper than any warrior out there, except for one. Tonight, in the UFC's return to Houston, Texas, bear witness to one of the most anticipated rematches in UFC history. The man who took over the throne is now set to defend it. The singular presence who bends the very air he breathes.
Israel Adesanya, king of the middleweights!
And owns the longest active win streak in the division. He isn't just a generational champion, but a hungry one.
I'm the motherfucking king, bitch.
Who's chomping at the bit to do it again.
We're not on the same level. He didn't get me at my best, and I still fucked him up. I believe I'm gonna finish him again.
First, it's a mega heavyweight collision between 2 of the most devastating punchers in the world.
One punch knockout power. Wow!
As the Black Beast returns to H-Town to do demolition work on the biggest stage. With a record-setting 13 UFC knockouts and counting.
Volkov's out! The Black Beast!
He gets set to tee off against a titanic thumper from down under. Who has knocked out 4 in a row.
He goes
emerging as a cult hero in the process.
Let's fucking party! Dewey Boss is out of his mind!
And is now banging on the door of the top 5. Bam Bam is ready to blow the doors off the Toyota Center. It's time to run it back as Australia's fiercest fighter arrives with a mission to get right in the face of the killer, walk him down, and exact his revenge.
He's a very skillful fighter. You know, he's the champ for a reason. But I think I have the skill set to beat him. I can strike with anyone in the world. I'm dangerous. I'm going to go to war.
And yet it's not an ordinary champion, it's the champion. An electrifying striker who has taken things to the next level. The man who sees the middleweight division and has no intention of giving it back. Live from the sold-out Toyota Center in Houston, Texas, it's UFC 271, Adesanya versus Whittaker 2, and it starts right now.
Oh, you
sweat.
take the shot and then you start fumbling around. I can feel that in your teeth. Something's in my teeth. Now that I've got these newfound braces, I can't be playing with that. Oh, we're live too.
Live,
so we're
right?
back. Yeah, we're back. Oh, that would be something. Welcome back, everybody. What's going on here? Oh, the main card has started.
Let's go.
Let me see. Get up to here.
We up? All good?
How do I get this thing closed?
That's why you can. I'm trying to think if you can bet on the shoey. I'm trying to. Can you?
If you
Oh,
can
no,
bet
no.
on it.
On him doing a shoey or the cup shoey, the ball bag shoey?
No, I think doing the shoey. No, I think you could actually on his walkout music. That's what you can bet on.
Oh, yeah. He comes out to Celine Dion.
Yeah, shit like that. That's what I want to know.
What was
I
his
wanna know
last
what's
one?
the
Barbie Girl.
I think-
Barbie Girl was
yeah,
the
his
last one it came
one.
out to.
His last one was Barbie
That's
Girl.
what I mean. You got Barbie Girl. What else? What do you reckon? I'm trying to think, mate.
You
He's
can
done
bet
them all.
on it. You can bet on it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
Mad.
but they don't know, right? So it could be none of them.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really gotten that big. Everybody curious what he's coming out to, so they'll be betting on it. I love it. Can they all read chat or only gents? It just depends.
Can
If
you
they have
bet?
up if they can look
We
it
got
up?
the chat up, baby.
Can you bet on the shoey or the cuppy? Let's see where we get. That might be
Yeah.
the next bet.
At least with team points, y'all should be doing that. You know what I mean? Look at these
All
two
right,
DraftKings
man.
sports books. All right, I'm trying to
What do we
figure
got
out why
coming up
this thing
first
won't-
here. We got Bobby Green and Nasrat are taking it.
Yeah, it's gonna be
It's
gonna
a
be
great
fun
fight.
Uh-huh. This is gonna be a good one.
Who you
trying to
got?
find-
Who you got on this one, Dan?
It's gonna be a boxing match for
Uh-huh.
sure. Man, Bobby was pretty incredible in his last fight with
Yeah,
Alan
man.
Quinto.
Yeah.
That 1-2 just straight down the pipe knocked him out. But
And
Nasrat's quick, man. He's quick with those hooks. I feel like Bobby's got the straight punches. He's so unorthodox though. He's like got his hands down at his hips, like good head movement. He's moving around. I think it's gonna be. I'm just interested to see how it plays out.
Yeah.
Because Nasrat sits down on a man, like he's got heavy hands and he throws those big hooks and they're so fast. But
Well, that's
Bobby
a-
as well, so elusive.
Well, that's the thing with your range. Yeah, you never let him sort of be able to utilize and use them. But when you got you're saying with Bobby, you know, that boxing style, more of a boxing range. Is
Yeah,
he-
like
is he
real.
more- is he more
He'll switch
vulnerable?
stances though. He'll like switch stances. He moves his head. Well, he's like heavily relying on him having such sharp eyes. Like Bobby's eyes are pretty incredible. He's like got his hands down at his hips and he's just using his eyes to kind of gauge his distance and things like that, which is pretty risky, but it's served him pretty well till
You're
this
exactly
stage
right.
of his career.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. Like, you know, that's where obviously Nasrat with them big round shots that you're saying.
Yeah, funny enough, Nasrat's last fight was actually with you, Dan. So
Sure was.
Yeah.
Sure was. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Like he's like he was smart early, like got on his like using his footwork and trying to lull me into like overcommitting.
right.
And so I could like pick him off at range, but I didn't take the bait. And then I started taking him down and shooting for takedowns. And he's like, man, why'd you turn into a wrestler? Blah, blah, blah. I was like, you're on your bike for 2 rounds, and now you want me to do something dumb. It's like, no. This is not how this works, friend.
Oh, man, I like it. Why? Why did you do that? That's not what I was trying to do.
Just been on his bike for 10 minutes and going, why did you take me down?
Don't throw that shit on me.
I was like, hey, I came out, we touched gloves, I wanted to bang then. I was like, I'm not banging after 10 minutes.
Yeah. No, I'm hearing you. I remember seeing that and thinking that when I could see that he was saying that, I was like, oh, no, that wasn't how it was at all.
Yeah. You're moving and shaking for 10 minutes, and then you want me to do some dumb shit in the third round. It's like, no. You have to do dumb shit.
Yep.
Exactly right. The Lewis by knockout, he's at a -135. Tuivasa by knockout plus 225. So they're not thinking the Tui can knock him out, huh?
Is that by the knockout? Okay.
This was just by the odds subject to change, but this is the DraftKings or something. But Lewis by knockout is a -135. Tuivasa, you can see how he's walking in, number 11 versus number 3. I don't know. I like his swagger. I like everything about the Tui, man. He's all right. Man. But again, the one thing that's scary about Lewis is he's always just one punch away. He can end it in seconds, and it's scary because it could be like what he just did right there.
But I mean,
go ahead.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. With the value there as well, though, for Tuivasa, you know what I mean, to get the KO, you know that there's always good value because he knows how to put hands on people, knows how to put them down.
And it's scary because he can do it with literally 20 minutes. Like, you have to go the entire fight and hope that he doesn't punch you because he can light you out in the last 10 seconds. That's what's scary about fighting Derek, always has been, is he can put you away. He's dangerous to literally the last second, right?
The crazy thing about this is both these guys love to just stand and trade so much, but man,
someone shoots a takedown right off the bat.
You stand and trade Derek Lewis, it's scary, man.
Yeah, I think that Ty is going to be a little more calculated. Doesn't mean he's not just going to sit back and point, touch him on the outside, but I think he'll be cautious of that, find the right time to go in.
Right.
Try and put him. I'm obviously backing my boy, Bam Bam. We love both of them, right? Everyone loves Lewis too, right? But Bam Bam's our boy. So I think he's going to do this.
Does Bam Bam train with you guys as well?
Nah, he's training out I trained with him when I was over in Dubai. I was over in Dubai last year. He's been out in Dubai for the last year and a half or something like that. So I was out there training with him, and he's locked in, man. Like he's 4-fight knockout streak at the moment, and he's really turned a corner with his training. He's like 100%. Real focused.
You could even see in his last fight.
Yep.
He wanted to fight that little more calculated, a bit more strategy behind it. I think that's going to work well today.
I think I met him when he was real young. I met him in Thailand at Tiger Muay Thai when he first came over, and he was massive. He would have been like 100, so like 310 pounds. Like he was like 310,
big boy,
320 pounds. And I was thinking, how is this guy ever gonna make like the heavyweight limit for the UFC? And he had to put some work in, man. He had to lose like 60, 70 pounds to make the weight limit for the UFC.
Crazy.
But I mean, even at that weight that Dan's saying, he could still move.
He's quick. He's quick.
He was so quick. And
he's so athletic for a big guy playing footy and that. He's just like incredibly athletic and quick. Because it was funny. Like I sparred him when we were in Thailand. Like we would spar, and as well like Kai Kara France, who's a flyweight.
Yeah,
Kai and Tai would spar each other, and they would like move around together. And it's not like Tai is so athletic that he can, just move and touch and move around with a flyweight and not hurt them, which is not many heavyweights can do things like that.
That's pretty incredible. Like it takes you back to sort of have that kind of finesse and that kind of control. You know what I mean? That lets you know, even though you may look at him like, oh man, he's got it. There's no way he's that agile and that mobile, but you have to be right to be that going against. If you get against those bricks and they actually, whoops, my bad. You snapped my leg. Or you kicked me. But to have that kind of touch, that's really cool.
Yeah, there's like a picture of it. This is like 2011 maybe, and it's like there's like a picture where Ty's like this big in the screen, and Kai's like Guys like little, like smaller than half his size, like, and they're sparring together, and people are like, they didn't actually spar, did they? And I was like, yeah.
That's crazy.
How's Dan back? Well, how long ago was it when you were like doing the heavyweight?
No, that wasn't that long ago. 2012, maybe.
2012.
Yeah.
heavyweight.
Are you dropping down to 45?
Yeah. I'm going.
You're
45.
down?
Yeah, I booked 5 weeks. 5 weeks.
I can't believe you. Man, you a beast. Good Lord. Good Lord. Man,
We just done that. We just done that cut. Well, how long ago was that? Was that a couple of months ago with that?
Yeah,
And,
that was like a couple of months. But I did
remember-
that in like 2 weeks.
That's what I was going to say. I remember
Pretty
you
easy.
talking about it, and then you did it. Like I thought you were going to do that over a heap of weeks, and you did that in like not even 2.
Well, yeah, I was gonna do it. Like originally, the other boys were fighting, so I was like, I'll do it their fight weeks. You know, like it'll be easy. Our nutritionist will be there, and then I can like slowly bring my weight down. But then it was Thanksgiving was coming up in the States, and then everyone starts talking about all this delicious food they're gonna eat on Thanksgiving, and they're gonna drink all these beers on Thanksgiving, and I was just like, oh, I don't want to miss out. I was like, I'm bringing it forward a month. I was like, I'm bringing it forward a month. I'm doing it next week. I was like, I'm doing it next week. I want to have some beers at Thanksgiving. So I did it. Yeah, it was Thanksgiving is why I did it so quick.
I love
That's crazy.
Didn't want to miss out, and it was worth it. I must say, it was worth it. The beers were delicious. The turkey was delicious. It was worth every second.
That's all that matters. As long as
How
you
much
got
weight
your
was
way.
it in 2 weeks?
Not too much. Too much. Like I was
Well,
already sitting because it was only like 2 or 3 weeks after my fight, so I was like already sitting pretty
Right.
light.
It was funny because we were there because we fought on the same card, and like because he was in lightweight, and then did we end up saying that I was heavier fight day?
You were
Is that what you
you
said?
were heavier. Yeah, you were heavier than me.
Wow.
No,
That's what I mean.
That is crazy.
And that's what he was saying. Like as he was saying that, and he's like, "Oh no, yeah, that's good reassurance." To be like, I could definitely make that then.
That's nuts.
love it.
Wow.
The cupping.
Nazrat's out.
The cupping. Right there. He looks ready. He looks fired up.
So you see that line, and you'll be like, "Oh, he's got back issues." Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's sometimes you're just like,
These guys just do
what-
it, huh?
what 30-year-old man or what any man doesn't have a tight sore back who needs a cupping here and there? You know what I mean?
Got to keep it up. And highest significant strike defense among active UFC lightweights, 71.7%. Ninth highest significant strike rate among active UFC lightweights. Finished 9 of 13 wins, all knockouts. Oh, all right. Hazrat. Well, we'll have to see what happens.
We had as you were saying in Bobby's last fight, looking good. Even the one before that when he fought Rafa as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Still-
That was
still,
a crazy
you know,
fight.
That was a crazy fight. And he still
Was
looked
that
great
was that a unanimous or was that a split decision?
Let's see.
then. It might have been split. It might have been.
I know it was
He
close.
come back in the later
I-
rounds.
Yeah, I know it was close. Or at the very least, he won a round.
That last round he come back. But I mean, it still was. Yeah, like I thought.
It's funny how like the different styles just completely changed.
Change up everything, didn't it?
100%, man.
Well, that's the one
That's
thing.
why we love
Bobby,
this sport
he'll
too,
throw-
yeah?
He'll
It was
throw
a
down.
unanimous decision in that Rafa fight.
Yeah.
I can't believe that jacket of Bruce, man. That jacket of Buffers is impressive. I'm stuck
It's
on
getting
it.
ya.
He
It's
popped in.
getting
That
ya.
thing is. I'm telling you what, Dan. That thing
He's
is.
It's
always
just
looking
distracting.
good,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, he's
I'm
always
telling
looking
you.
good. He's always.
I love
looking
it.
good.
I love it when you're even there because you go watch the events live and you just see him pumping himself up. Doesn't matter what card, whoever's fighting, he's there amping himself up, ready to just announce his fight. Like he gets into it, man. I love the energy he brings.
And I love that Bobby. Look, he's got his gear off as he's ripping gear off as he's making his way in. And that's the one thing I just like his style. He's a fierce he's fierce when he gets out to those hands. I like it.
Oh, for sure. Like, and he's like those guys that he's always got that energy. Like, I see him at events. Like, you'll see him at events, and he'll be there, like, just watching the fights, and you can just see him, like, just in the crowd watching, like, smacking his hands together, just being like, yeah. So it's like, it's cool when you see that's genuine. It was like that when I met, I was on the same fight card as Mike Perry. And you're like, obviously see him on Instagram, and you're like, man, this guy's intense. Like, his videos are intense. And then just seeing him out back in real life, and he's exactly the same. Like, he's exactly the same. Like, 24/7, he's just walking around, and he was like arguing with people in the fighter meeting. He's like, I'm gonna send this motherfucker back to Bellator. He's like, you sit down. Like, he was like doing that, and then he just pulls his phone out, and he's just like, yo, we out here, blah blah blah, puts his phone away. And it was cool to see that he's like exactly the same, because there are a lot of fighters that you see that are like crazy characters, and then you meet them, and they're just like, hey, how's it going? Like, they're like super chill. And then they have to amp themselves up for like a video or something like that. Yeah. But like, Mike Perry is not. Mike Perry is like that 24/7, and so it's cool to see. Bobby Green's like that.
Right there. Man.
Bobby Green's the same. Like,
oh shit! Is that what I missed that?
Yeah, it's about
a little exchange there, and then sitting in the octagon.
Oh, look at them stalking each other. Look at this. Oh,
can we get a replay on that?
This could be a good one right here. I've got a good feeling about this one, huh?
35 years old, 5'10". All right, so Bobby, 35. All right. Nasrat, 26. All right.
Damn.
The reach is pretty much equal.
They're pretty much even across the board.
Yeah.
Age difference.
Both 5'10". Oh, man, this is crazy. The way that he flipped into the ring, you got to be careful. No, you got to be careful with that. But that's crazy. Look at that jacket, though. I can't stop but stare at it. Look at that. Come on, man. Look at that with that bow tie. That thing is something.
The velvet.
Yeah, it's like that blue velvet.
Pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Pocket square, the pocket square too.
Yeah, all the little details, man. All the little.
I don't think I've ever loved the jacket, period, as much as I love that jacket. I'm stuck on it. I don't know what to tell y'all, but I'm stuck. That jacket is sick. The crowd is going crazy, but that jacket is something.
Oh, these boys are keen to get into it.
Yeah, the first scrap. See, the first 30 seconds. Told you, I'm all pumped up for the first 30 seconds.
They are ready to throw down.
Man, how tall was he? Did they say 5'10"?
They're both 5'10", yeah.
72 reach for 5'10". It's
pretty good.
Pretty big, man.
It's funny that he's in the mood. He's in the mood. Go ahead.
It's funny they say mine's a 71. I think it is for like 5'6".
That's insane.
I don't think it's right though.
Gorilla.
Gorilla. give me spectral wingspan there.
Maybe. Oh, maybe. I guess because it's wide and my shoulder width. Maybe, I don't know.
I don't remember them ever measuring mine. So it's
I remember them doing it ages ago.
Yeah. It was like once. Like, it was like when they put me in the game. They just took like this is like 2014. They just took a couple of pictures. And then all of a sudden they created
they know what you are. They know
the ugliest computer game character ever. And I'm just like, I'll go in, you know what I mean? Like, we can retake that. I'm happy to retake that. And then not be an incredibly ugly PlayStation character, you know?
We said we can redo this.
Go in, man.
I got like no chin like in the game. I'm like this. Like, what the fuck? Look at a chin. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's gold.
Oh man, that's good, dude.
And look at he's walking him down with his hands down.
Man, like you said, just marching down with the head down. Like, yeah, man.
Just good head movement. He's very elusive.
Oh, he got tagged there.
He's confident in them eyes that you're talking about, that head movement.
Oh, you have to be, man, if you're gonna fight with your hands there.
And then walking forward too, like not even out of range, just marching forward.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing with like his hands being that low, that like the punches come from weird angles that you don't see them because they're from his hips and his head's moving, and then his hands just kind of fly up like it's a weird angles that he'll hurt people from.
Make you feel like he's vulnerable. You throw and he counter.
Yeah. That's him. That's his game, man.
He was able to put that one right in between Nasrat's hands, that jab. Mm-hmm. He's snapping it out there pretty quick. Oh, see now the count. Look,
eye poke. Eye poke there.
We reacted heavily to that straight away.
He fired that right over the top of Green's left hand. That's a nice shot. I don't know.
Oh yeah. That's a nasty one.
Bing.
That was a decent poke. Look at
Oh.
That was more of a flinch. You hit him too hard. He said,
the eye.
Ooh.
He's saying, "Hey, Bobby,
man.
you got time?" He's like, "No, I want to go right now."
Fingers, everybody.
He's like, stop
Fingers.
holding me back, pointing to the floor.
He tried to throw that. There you go. Work that jab a little bit. Bobby's inching his way into the center, right on the Monster Energy drink, walk him down. He throws that left. I like that straight left. See, come back with that right hook.
I like he just coming forward, like you said, hands down, little hey.
He's got Bobby's got great like straight punches. Like he switches stance. He'll go from either stance, and he's got a great jab and good timing on his backhand. But then like Nasrat, they want a piece now on the old eye poke. Nasrat's
that was a poke.
Was that a nut shot too?
Quick hooks, man. Like I'd say Bobby's got the straight punches. Nasrat's got the advantage coming around with the hooks.
He throws his.
Let's see.
He's like, got your back.
Ooh,
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
He
flinched. Got him there.
We even.
He reached out. He kind of got caught off guard, I guess, a little bit.
All right, we're even.
So my old coach said, he's like, if you ever get hit in the nuts, kick them in the nuts straight away. So then, it's even.
Yep. Chin down, hands up, fingers. You know. All right, here we go. Now they're moving around again. This process.
He sort of just like it's like he's like inviting them big loopy shots from Nasrat. He's like, go on.
Yeah.
And then look for that.
And then he's out. He's gone before he can even throw. Do you see that? He's gone.
Sometimes.
Oh, we got calf kick right there by Nasrat. But again, you can tell he's just trying to judge that. He's just trying to chat. He's standing right in the range just to make Nasrat. Look at that. Sticks that out there. I like that. Not putting too much zip on those shots, sticking them out there, waiting to unload. But here comes a 3-punch combo by Nasrat as a counter.
Bobby's
quick,
like
man.
super subtle when he like changes stances. Like you can barely even notice him switch stances. Like he'll just step back and then completely shift off.
You know, it's that one thing is kind of what is he looking for as he inches his way in, inviting Nasrat to throw the punches. But what it is, it's going to be just outside, gone, snap back in and throw the shots. See, look at that, pumping that double jab.
Ooh.
Nasrat starting to walk him up, pay attention.
Yeah, back him up towards the cage.
The jab, but that high guard is, he's still getting through it. With that calf kick. Are they talking?
Yeah, he's definitely talking to him a little bit. Well, we got some blood there. He split him open a little bit.
Now Bobby's talking. He's talking a lot. I like how he shoulder rolled right there. Now that lands a 1-2.
It's funny because when someone's got their hands down, they're coming forward and they're pretty much saying, come on, hit me. It can make you hesitate sometimes too, right? It's like these guys want me to throw. So it makes you be like, nah. I ain't doing it. You know what I mean? So you're in this situation where like he's vulnerable, but he wants me to throw. So should I?
Yeah. There's a reason he's doing this. What is his game plan right now? And it works, right? He Jedi mind tricks you. He's like, I don't know if I should throw it, but it's so open. But there's a reason, right? There's a reason why he's doing it.
Method to the madness, right?
Oh, right there. We went downstairs, came upstairs with 2. And Nasrat counters back with 2 shots on the end. But I like that. See, start changing that up a little bit. See how Bobby's trying to jab to the belly hole and then come back upstairs with 2 shots. Get those arms moving up and down a little bit.
They're still talking.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they're kind of just trying to bait the other one into taking a risk. Because predominantly they're both, I would say, even though Bobby's like pressing forward, he's trying to draw something out to counter. Like they're both, I would consider them both counter fighters. So then when you get 2 counter fighters fighting each other, it's you go. Like they're trying to just bait each other in.
Yeah, and
that's
and it's what makes it fun with Bobby, because if you notice, he's just getting into that range. You know how you get that pucker factor, right?
Where they just get Both of them are bloodied up after that first round.
Where they're within range, and that they can hit you. It's kind of like, do I throw a punch or do I move? It's like, he's in range and he's getting him. Look, they're both bleeding from those eye pokes or something. They're both bleeding.
Yeah, man, I think that could be from the eye pokes actually, because that one's like right there. Maybe when it pop.
So I don't even know who that first round. Who won that round?
If we're going by the strikes, we got total strikes of 12 for Nasrat, and significant strikes is 12, and 29 for Bobby Green.
Yeah.
So
I thought
Bobby
jab and his right hand was landing a lot more.
Yeah, I thought so.
right down the
so
middle,
nice.
straight shots.
Yeah, just the straight hands. The jab especially.
Like I barely remember even them shots. So yeah, you can see he's definitely.
That's really good. He flipped one to the stomach, went upstairs right after.
You see what I mean? Pop one to the belly hole, get those elbows to drop. And
I love how Jens keeps calling it a belly hole. I'm going to start calling it a belly hole from now on.
Gotta put one to the belly hole, you know what I mean?
Belly hole.
I don't, hey, I'm sorry, man.
Run the belly hole. No, I'm stealing it. I'm just letting you know that I'm stealing
it. It's all you, for sure. The belly hole, you know? All right, here we go, chat. Round two. Gotta do it. But again, with the high hands of Nasrat, I like now Bobby seems to be moving more circle. Look at that. See how he just extends that 1-2. Doesn't put a lot into it so he can get back and avoid the counter.
Yeah, Nasrat's trying to pressure a little bit more now, but Bobby again just with the volume and the footwork.
I mean, doesn't it seem like Nasrat's just too far out to even throw any kind of shot? What does he got to do?
He's just getting popped.
Well, that's what we were talking about with Casey as well. Like when he was
Bobby's not overcommitting.
He's not stepping in. Nasrat's there and he's just popping. That front leg's not stepping in. His head's staying exactly where it was all the whole time. He's not leaning in for it. He's not. So he's still at a safe enough range. Oh, a leg kick lands.
Nasrat's really trying to cover up, but Green's just getting in there over and over and over.
Christmas, he's putting him right in the middle. He's splitting the guard. Oh, big double jab left hand by Nasrat on Green, but Green is just letting him go.
Overhand left does it.
You know, and that's it. I mean, Nasrat wants to get inside, but just the crispness of these punches that Bobby's throwing, he just got to make sure he's not too lazy on the return, get moving. Like right there, Nasrat puts a big left, good spin off, and had him against the fence.
Bobby just throwing out combinations, man.
I was just touching.
Nice catch of the foot. Dan, does it look like Nasrat has improved since you fought him?
I feel like this is just a different kind of fight. Like this is just a far different kind of fight. Like Bobby's just, he's now up around. He's forcing Nasrat to come forward for sure, man. I was fighting him a bit longer, like staying behind my jab and that, but Bobby seems like happy to stand in front of him. Like Bobby's like
just there, isn't it? Just there.
Pop his punches off and then reset.
Look how he's just sticking right at the end of those punches, and they just boom, they're straight BBs, and he's able to lean back and kind of shoulder roll when Nasrat tries to punch because he just can't. He can't get in. Bobby's coming back. So again, like you said, he's not overcommitted. He's not taking too far of a step. His feet aren't too far apart. He's keeping his balance underneath him, and he is just piecing him with these shots. It's perfect.
I love Bobby's style, man. There's like no one that else that fights at this level like Bobby Green in the lightweight division that I can think of. Like super low hands, fights from both stances, great boxing, and just his shoulder rolls are incredible. Like gets his shots off, and then you just see him.
Yeah, see that?
You see him just glancing the shots off with the shoulder. Like Nasrat's getting punches off, but nothing's like everything's getting just cleaned up with that shoulder.
And then even after he rolled it, he comes right back, and that helps.
Yeah, he's slick, man.
Now that's what I mean. Left, and he come right back with the counter shot.
You'll see, is like his base doesn't change too much. Like he's in with just the pop, he's out, but then he's straight back to where he was anyway.
Yeah, like he'll lean, but his feet stay where they are.
Yeah, exactly. It's like he uses that distance of me going back and forth, lean back and sort of lean in with the punches. And then he'll shuffle the legs if he needs to go that little bit further back. But it seems to work well.
Bobby be a hard guy to train for because not many of your training partners fight like this.
Right.
And he just let 6 punches go right there, and he's kind of feeling the groove. You can tell he's really feeling it now, and having him move around the way that he did. And now he's got confidence behind it. Man, that 6-punch combo was sick. Go ahead.
You just throw those combos together.
You might get a false sense of security if you did get someone that tried in training to emulate what he does. Because you're going to be tagging him a lot more than you would on Bobby Green.
Yeah.
And then you're going to be going, I got this in the bag. Next minute, like,
I don't even think I would try to hit him in the head. I think I would try to kick him in the legs and punch him in the belly hole. I wouldn't.
There you go.
In the belly hole.
I'd wait. I'd wait till a little later in the piece, until maybe like the third round before
Well,
I came
that's-
upstairs. Like I would try and slow him down with the legs, or try and find his body, because it's like head's moving, but like you'll see his body kind of stays in the same position. So I would start like lower and then maybe chip my way up and try to hit him in the head later on. I think Nasrat gave it away a little early, just coming out and swinging heavy for his head, and he just can't find it now. Like it seems like now, just Bobby's got
a good leg kick.
Bobby's got his range down, like he's got his eyes sharp. He's got Nasrat's timing, he's kind of found his flow now.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, he's just landing it, man.
2-1, back and forth. Then he'll come back with the 1-2 right there.
Oh,
1, 2, 3.
that's a nice.
Okay, he's like, let's stand right here. Look, he's ready.
See,
They're gonna phone booth.
It seems to more just intensity there, right? Like not really disrespect. It's just like, let's go then.
Yeah, for sure.
It's
But like
crazy.
you
No
said, like-
clinching, no ground, nothing. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. What Dan was saying, like obviously, yeah, as we're saying, he's very good, but the legs are always there as well. But Nasrat hasn't really been throwing nothing to the legs.
And he's stuck. He's just stayed right at that. He's been able to just dominate. Bobby's been able to dominate the tempo, keep him right at that range. Nasrat's got to figure out either get in, get out. Where's the, maybe a body lock. It's probably too late now to add in the rest, and he's already in his rhythm. Both of them are. But like I said, Bobby, he's seeing everything, and it's got to be tough to derail that confidence. Is that the momentum train is rolling? Yeah.
So if you're Nasrat coming out in this third round, what's your game plan? What adjustment are you making?
I feel like he's already fallen into the trap. Like he's not invested in any low kicks. He's not. He's I think his pride and like his youthful aggression is like not going to let him shoot for a takedown or anything like that. So it's like I think his best bet is to just throw longer combinations, throw like 2, 3, 4 punch combinations, and try to catch Bobby. That's like all he's really got left. Like Bobby's 2 rounds up. It's Nasrat that has to take the risks now.
I just missed it? Did he try and go for the single leg there?
I think he caught the kick.
He caught the kick. Yeah.
Dang, 2-time state placer in California. That's bad. That's so good. Shoot. But that's the one thing. Like I said, I just think the rhythm, he's already got the rhythm, and Nasrat just can't figure it out. And see right there, he lunges in. Bobby's able to float back and pop. He's got to maybe add in some feints or something to get Bobby to commit, and then maybe catch him with something. But he's able to catch. Look at that, just piecing him up with that jab and flowing back really quick.
He's just head hunting. Like every punch Nasrat, he's like looking for the knockout, like a little bit too early.
There, that left though.
Drop his punches like a little lower. Yeah, there we go. Like
belly hole,
the
belly
body,
hole,
and then
man.
come upstairs. Belly hole.
Man, they're trading now, man.
Look at Bobby's ready. He's gonna push this up.
Bobby wants it too. He's ahead, but he don't care. He's let's go.
He's digging
shot
to the body.
Was that an elbow as he threw that body shot?
Oh, I'm not sure. I couldn't look at that. He's trying to, and the thing is Nasrat just
so fast, man. Green is so fast with those punches.
He's in the groove where he feints back a little bit, comes back with that right hand. Woo! He's just beating him up. There's not much Nasrat can do.
You're right, though. Like you say, you think try and grab a leg because, like we were saying, the head's not there, and he's just keep going for it. Maybe the game plan probably should have been what you said. What adjustments should he make?
Yeah,
probably what he should have been the game plan to begin with. Really, start low as Dan was saying, but he's right in there now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's like
still looking for the head.
He's invested in what he's doing now. It's like too late in the fight to go to
because
invest in the body. Like those are things that you have to invest in early and chip away and hurt early, because like leg kicks and body shots, like they just accumulate as the fight progresses. Like going to it halfway through the third round is just too late. It's too late in the play. Like you're already slowed down. You're like full of lactic acid. You're breathing heavy. Like it's too hard to start investing.
You seen it, Alex? He's right at the end of his punches, isn't he? Yeah. Bob Green he's dialed in on these shots. The way he just hit Nasrat right there, he's just not missing. He's got him right at the end of the glove.
And that's exactly right. Just at the end, not as we were saying before, not overcommitting. He knows he's there. Bang, get that head straight out of the way because he knows the punches might be back. If it's not, I'll put another one in his face.
Mm-hmm.
And look at the way he just changes. He's firing with both hands. He's firing. He'll take that straight left and throw it out there like a jab. Look at that right there. He just came with the 2-1, 2-1 again. He changed it up. Then he'll stick that jab in there. He's hitting from. He's feeling it for man. Green is on. He's on point right now, and Nasrat's making it easy.
We're talking about being at the end of the shots, but when Nasrat would go backwards, he would shuffle the legs in pretty good and sort of still have his offense while Nasrat was on the back foot as well, which is pretty impressive when you've got that style, but knowing that he's back, all right, I'll get back in and stay right there. He likes to stay at that range. So if you move back, he's back there. He'll always be there.
Yep, he's got that 2-by, he's just keeping it. He's staying at that range.
Exactly right. It's
he knows it,
yeah. So he goes, boom, he moves back, he's straight there and he'll pop something else. Won't go too deep though.
And it's got to drive him nuts because he just can't. Look at that. He's just teeing off 3, 4, 5 punches, and Nasrat's hands are up, but he's not throwing. And every time, it's got to be frustrating when he tries to throw and then pop, pop, pop. He just peppers you.
Peppers him, and then once Nasrat's able to exchange, Green's out of there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's already got the distance.
I mean, he's just on point.
Yeah.
Look at that. He's just look at that. Just a whole bunch of BB gun shots. Just boop, 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 boop. Just tearing that face up, leads that hook, and then moves out when Nasrat tries to throw the overhand.
So it would have been, if he invested more to the belly, at least in this, if you're going to use the hands, invest more to the belly, and then you can change, maybe limit this because he knows he's got to worry about this, and then maybe come up high as well. But
yeah, it's kind of like Nasrat started the fight with no plan B. Like he thought, I'll catch him with the hands or I'm going to lose the decision. Like there's no real plan B, which is like more of like a preparation, like a failure preparation as opposed to anything else.
Oh,
it was a great fight.
Slapping those hands.
Green was just popping him the whole time.
163 total strikes, 163 significant to 72.
Wow. Yeah, every shot he threw was holding significant.
I mean, just all day. Look,
he was
at that.
on target.
Straight down the middle, just straight down. Boom, boom, boom. Just effortless. Always keeping his balance, always keeping his control. And then look at it, he's gone. Even as he's moving backwards, landing that lead hook, it's just impressive. Just on point.
Doesn't telegraph him much either. Just when he's ready for it, straight through. Boop.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. 241 significant strikes attempted, 48% strike accuracy. Woo! That's tough to beat. Tough to beat. And you pitched him off. So it's like, maybe you should have been nicer to him in the beginning. He wouldn't have been so motivated to kind of slip off.
Yeah, it seems like he actually thrives on that, right? If anything, you probably don't want to talk to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was one thing. I think Nasrat was definitely just too lost and with no plan B. And it was too late to try to pick him apart. No upstairs, downstairs. Where's the belly hole shots coming back, back and forth and stuff. I do notice, I can see right now, I can see the headset that Alex, my man, look at that. Boom.
What I do?
The same one. We the same thing.
You guys have the same headset on?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there you go. They're good. I like it.
Oh, yeah.
I like them. Official decision. Somebody's going to have it and then Nasrat winning. They got to, right?
The same judge. Fuck.
No.
30-27.
If that was the case on that one, that would have been a crazy one.
That's too obvious. That one's too obvious.
There's just no way.
The other one was pretty obvious.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Right.
I feel like that one was pretty obvious too. But
on the obvious scale, this was a 10. The other one was a 9.
Yeah.
Slight difference.
You just be like, there was some clinch work in that one. Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Now this one, the crowd loving it. Yeah. Back-to-back wins. Love. He's thanking everybody.
Yep. Well, here we go.
Yeah, my man.
Oi. That's all right.
Okay.
That's all right. What is he saying? He's saying, like, if anyone wants to tell you.
If everybody's put you down, said you're never going to make it, you're never going to be anything.
Let them know.
Can't do it.
Let them know.
Here's your 2 middle fingers.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like it. That was a quality cuss. That was a good one.
You're allowed to swear on pay-per-view, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I believe so.
Once you get the pay-per-view.
Okay.
And if it's with class, it works. I mean, that was a good one. That was a good cuss. You can get away with that one. Bill.
That's what I was like, oh, yeah, see, he's going deep. Oh, fuck you. Sorry.
No, you got it. No, you're good.
I forgot about
It's not cussing if you're just repeating what they said. You got
Okay.
you're
all right.
translating it to.
I'll agree
You
with
got to
that.
let chat doesn't get to see it, so you have to. You know,
So
what I mean,
I'll-
those moments.
So I'll just assume they're swearing a lot in there, and just repeat what they're saying, right?
Oh, Kevin Holland, look at that.
Kev.
Poirier,
Dustin
look at his
Poirier.
shirt.
Yeah, that's an interesting shirt, huh?
Not bad, not bad. Speaking of watch longs, my man Renato Moicano, he did it with me. He's fighting Alexander Hernandez next. So we had Renato on the stream one time.
Oh, you had him up on here, huh?
Yeah.
Who did you have on it?
Renato Moicano.
Okay, yep, Makana.
Yeah, he's been on. So him and Alexander Hernandez coming up right now, both coming off of wins.
Well, this fight was on the prelims originally. It was like scheduled. It was scheduled for like the first or second prelim. And then I think Hernandez complained about it. He
Got
was
upset
just
about
like,
it.
Why am I on the prelims? Because he's from Texas. I think he's not from Houston, but he's from Texas. And then he complained. He's like, why am I on the prelims? There will only be 15 people there. And I was like, well, that's confusing. They generally they put like a hometown guy in the closer to the main event, which they have Derek Lewis closer to the main event. And then they put a hometown guy earlier on the card. So then obviously the fans want to be there to support. So it didn't really make sense to me. Hernandez
show
was
up early to
there'll
see
only
him,
be
right?
15 people there. I was like, well, there's your major problem. If you can only get 15 people from your home to come and watch you
Yeah,
fight,
that would definitely not.
then it's there's your major issue, my friend. It's it's just the way it's just I don't think it's
It's not rocket science.
like
right
a
there, I
real.
guess, huh?
I don't think the UFC was trying to be insulting by putting on the prelims. It's just what they do. They just put a hometown guy early on the card, so then the place gets packed out early. They do it in New Zealand. They do it in Australia.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So then the first or second fight, the hometown guy's on. Everyone, you're hardly going to go for the first fight and then leave and come back. You're going to stay there for the whole event, spend the money and drinking beers. So that's what they want.
He changed his nickname too. You see that?
Was he now?
I don't know, because he was Alexander the Great, but hey, there can only be one.
Can only be one. Move on, mate. What did he change it to?
I don't know. What did
The
he
Great
change it
Ape
to?
is what he
Great
is now,
Ape.
right?
The Great
Great
Ape.
Ape.
That's it.
Calvin Cater. All right.
Calvin Cater.
He just took somebody's Modelo. My man just took someone's
Get that
Modelo
in.
and called it a day. And their hat.
Oh,
With a
man.
mullet on it. And
Oh,
their
and
stole
the
his
girl.
girl.
Oh, he did it to him.
Oh, there we
That's
go.
my
Oh, man.
But that mullet was
You're good,
beautiful.
Oscar.
That was
You're good,
fire
Oscar, man.
mullet. That was a good mullet.
That was solid.
So we got what? Oh, March 26th. Oh, look at that. All right. Blades and Dawkins,
Matt Brown.
Joanne Calderwood, Alexa Grasso.
Oh, Kai. That's
Kai
Kai's
Carter
guy.
France and Askar Askarov.
Boy.
Ooh. Yeah, Matt Brown still doing it, huh? Barbarina, Oleanik, and Latifi.
So-
Go ahead.
Good God.
Askarov and Kai, is that title? Is that for number one contender?
Yeah. I think the UFC have made that official. Whoever wins that gets the next title shot.
Walker versus Hill and the February 9th. Dang. And then we got Dariush and Makachev. Oh.
Masvidal, Covington.
Masvidal, Covington.
Fire.
Santos and Ankalaev.
That Covington Masvidal fight's gonna be huge.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like that Dariush.
Bad
though.
blood, eh? How is that whole story? But because you just remember, you see some of the footage of how close they were.
Yeah, they were like best friends.
Yeah, I remember
man.
watching those Genghis Khan videos back in the day when Masvidal was famous, and I remember watching Jorge fight on Kimbo's backyard things on the internet back in the day, and then so I'd followed him ever since then. And then Covington would be in all of those videos, and he's like, "Yeah, this is my boy, my training partner, he's gonna be the man as well." It's crazy to see that all turn. They were
Yeah.
best mates, roommates, and then just to turn into mortal enemies is quite
the worst kind.
Quite a shift, man.
You think it's something where after their fight they kind of smash that a little bit?
No.
That's what I want to know. I want to be like.
I think it's too far done, man.
I think so.
I don't think I've ever turned on a friend like that before. Like having that someone like that close and then just turning it around and just hating them. I don't think that's ever happened.
I mean, hatred. Like maybe when the careers are over and they're older, they might be able to, right? They could be friends at that point or something. But we'll have to see. Probably not this time though.
Well, mate, you think it would have to do with that. That change in character for Colby. You go, I'm going to play this. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
And they would have had to play big players. They all this bloke.
Yeah, they don't. Nothing's been said of like what caused it, right? Yeah,
it was like kind of the same time where Covington started writing with that weird character that he's kind of created.
Right.
While he's playing that character, maybe he said some things about Masvidal.
Oh man, he's gone like way too far now. Like going with like his
it's done now,
doing videos of like his ex missus who's like this daughter's mother and stuff like that. It's like, bro, like that's undoable. That's undoable.
I missed that. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I didn't know about that either.
Damn, that is.
They're definitely not squashing it then.
Yeah, you ain't coming. You ain't even as old man. If you do a video with my ex, I'm gonna.
After their fight, Masvidal still go for the 3 piece as well. 3 pieces of soda.
Yeah, no, they'll never be friends. I take it back.
Solid cauliflower, you're right there.
Tied 10th highest takedown accuracy among active UFC fighters. 8 wins by submission. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. 60% with that takedown accuracy. All right. Fired up.
Where does he train? He trains at American Top Team.
Top Team, I think, Parampina right there. Back there. Oh, I get it. Take a second to thank you all tuning in. If you're watching this stream over on YouTube or Facebook, pop in on the stream. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're right, mate. Just with Moicano. Just obviously loves his jab, 1-2 straight punches at that range. But I'm thinking with Alexander Hernandez, because he doesn't mind, looking for them big shots over the top as well. So I'm guessing he's going to be looking for them counters over them jabs and straight punches, maybe.
But he has
stands a bit tall too.
Alex has like weird performances. Like one he'll come out like hyper aggressive and just like blitz forward, and then another fight and he's just like purely looking for the wrestling and doing like quite a boring fight. And then he's doing another explosive one. Then he's doing like a karate style point fighting for 15 minutes. So it's like hard to gauge what to expect from him. Like
I'm thinking the blitz
and like his short UFC career. Yeah, I feel like blitz, like Moicano. I don't think it feel like his defense is the best, and he does get caught, and he's been knocked out a few times. So I feel like if he's gonna go for it, this would be the fight to do it.
He's got 7 first-round finishes. He's finished 8 of 13 wins with 6 knockouts. Also a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. So if he's gonna go the 7 first-round finishes, at least go out there and establish and get the momentum going. He said he misses the old cocky Alex. Is he not cocky anymore?
He misses it?
Hey.
Yeah, I just remember him back when he was fighting Cowboy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember lots of talk back then.
Yeah, he got memed. He got memed pretty hard after that fight.
Right.
He got memed.
Well, he came in. Who did he knock out when he debuted? He came in
short notice. Yeah.
He came in short notice and he knocked out
someone decent too.
Who was
Dariush,
it, Chad?
Was it Dariush? Yeah,
it was Dariush.
Was
actually.
it Dariush?
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy, man.
Look, Dial 5 came in. Dariush. All right.
Yeah, he beat
Logan. He smoked Dariush. Woo!
Dariush, and then he beat Aubin Mercier.
Yeah, Mercier.
Yeah, Mercier.
And then
that's
was
when
like
he fought Cerrone. It was after
full
that.
He was full of piss and vinegar after that.
Yeah, man.
But you would, like, you're a kid, you're like 20 whatever years old.
Yeah. That makes
You
sense.
got to remember,
just knock out Beneil Dariush. Like, yeah, you're gonna be a bit confident.
Right.
yeah. Well, you got to remember they're thinking, oh,
You're
this,
gonna be a
you got to talk, you got to be like that. So he would have been
Yeah.
probably
That was
influenced
also like
by.
kind of the big
some of
McGregor
that
era, you know.
He was drinking his own Kool-Aid. Yeah, that was the McGregor era.
Yes,
So-
he goes, I'm gonna be the next Conor McGregor. Cowboy ain't having any of that shit.
That jacket though, man, I'm gonna say it every time.
He loves
Oh,
it.
that jacket, man. I'll tell you what.
Someone's gonna get in touch with
Yeah.
Bruiser, buy that. We're gonna have to buy that jacket.
You guys
off.
I
need
will
to go.
mimic that bad boy or something.
Buffer needs to pick you out a suit or something, you know.
I'm telling you, there's never a reason for me ever in life to put one on, but I would wear that jacket for sure.
Man, one of the nights on here, like big fight, final card of the year. Just get Jens in a suit.
Go to San Diego when I commentate. I'll do it there for
Turn the
Cage Warriors.
turn the aircon down real low. Get that jacket.
When I get back over there to Australia, I'll do it for sure. That'll be the time. It's been too long. Oh,
Is
he's
he-
all fired up. There you go.
Let's see,
now,
man.
do I hear the crowd going crazy? Really?
His hometown.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
not hometown.
Yeah.
He's from
It-
Texas.
it-
He's a Texas.
He got
he's
a clap. I don't know if he
We
got,
got
like,
a bit of a pop.
did he?
He's he's in Texas. Like if he gets booed in his own state, he's not.
I didn't say booed. I just did he get the big explosion of a
Give the man
you
a
know?
break, man. You know.
Hi. They're still mad at him. All right, here we go. Right off the bat, we're right out there on the Monster Energy and the leg kick right off the bat.
Yeah, Moicano with a couple leg kicks.
He coming out early. Eh?
So I mean, if they're coming out and they're chopping your leg right from the beginning, is it immediately something where you're like, I need to take their leg out as well?
Oh, there's like that's like a natural reaction. If someone like hurts you or something, it's like almost like you give them an idea. Like it's the same thing. Like you hit someone with like a straight right to the body and it hurts. They tend to do it straight away. Like a lot of fighters will do it straight away. Like you want that.
Right.
You're like, man, that hurt.
It's like I think in the gym, a lot of people go. That's what they talk about. They go every time someone throws a kick, they usually throw one straight back.
Yeah, it's almost like reactionary. Like you want to hurt that guy before your leg starts to swell up and slow down.
That's right. Right when you know that kick stings, you're like, all right, I know they're coming back. Here it comes. You know what I mean? You know they're going to do it. They got to get you back 100%. But I like these two standing right here in the center. Alex is trying to land that one, too. Look at Nato's trying to just range a little bit. Nobody's too aggressive. Oh, he feinted with the single leg and came with an uppercut.
Yeah. So usually Alex Hernandez, as we said, is a low stance and usually blitzes in from there. Maybe that's why he started off with them leg kicks, huh? You would be heavy on that front leg.
Good body kick.
Oh, left hook.
Goes in on that single. He wants that single leg, but he's not putting much into it, is he? He's not. It seemed kind of half-hearted, but I wouldn't change the level if I was only going to go halfway. That's kind of scary. See right there again. He's trying to do the same thing.
Like reaching for it, huh?
Well, he's had a bit of focus on that lead leg, only with the leg kicks, and now reaching for it.
He's trying to pick up a single leg. Yeah.
And every time, see, I like this here because then he body locks, push him. So whenever Hernandez actually does try to step in with those combos, he's trying to drop down, and it'll definitely freeze him from wanting to step in. He's got the body lock. I mean, I don't know if one is worried about it. He's getting the takedown.
Finish.
He's pushing off.
Right back up to his feet.
Back up on the fence, got him pushed up against the fence, trying to hold him. Alex doing a really good job of fighting the hands.
Trying to get the underhooks there. Has he got him?
Oh,
He's got it.
Oh, I thought he's going to get that takedown right there. Good balance. Oh,
there it is.
It is, yeah. That's
Oh,
nice.
right in the
Takedown,
side
he
control,
steps
jump
over.
to the mount. I was going to say half guard.
Black belt too, they were saying, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, both of these guys black belts.
Now he's got good cross body, able to try to sit down a little bit and start to work. Alex is doing a good job underneath. Got to figure out how he's going to get back to get his guard back.
Well, that's what I want to see. I want to see if he's going to stay on his back and go pull guard and then try and throw submissions. Or is his goal going to be underhook, get to the knees, technical stay, try and get back to his feet like that.
Oh, he takes his back.
Yeah.
Scramble there. Right
Good
back in the
scramble.
half.
He almost gave up his back real quick, though. Renato was able to jump on him. He jumped back over, and now we start again. Same thing right here. Good job of coming up.
Well, that's the thing. Sometimes you see with jiu-jitsu where people tend to go to pull guard and all that. Where MMA, you got to notice sometimes get to your feet as well, right?
100%. That's it. Did he hurt him? Did he catch him? I don't know. Renato, I couldn't tell he's hurt, but now Alex is trying to come in and land these hooks, and he's trying to get after him a little bit. But
it seemed like a little bit like he was hurt, huh?
I thought something got hurt in the exchange when he was standing up, but Alex is starting to land that long jab right now.
Ooh.
I don't know. That's the one thing. He come upstairs. He's going downstairs a little bit.
Same. That looked the exact same, but he went up high then.
Big 1-2 right there.
Alex looks like a lot fresher since that grappling exchange. Maybe Moicano might have used like a bit too much energy forcing that takedown.
It does look like that.
Yeah.
Because he's definitely like now he's like before he had like a longer guard and he was sharp and he was shooting and like his level changes were a lot quicker. Now his level changes are slowed down. He's kind of just using like a wall and just moving backwards now.
Right. It's kind of crazy. It looks like
nice
he did
counter,
a lot
right?
of energy.
But you're right. You definitely can see that it seems like he would have slowed down a little bit.
Like maybe his plan backfired because like Alex is so like explosive early on. Maybe he wanted to get a hold of him and maybe slow him down a little bit. But his plan is maybe semi backfired on him.
I don't know, but he wants to land that rear uppercut. He keeps trying to lean off to that side and come back and load up that rear uppercut from a distance.
That was close too. That was really close.
Kind of just missed it. So.
Interesting first round.
Like, regardless, you'd have to, because of his takedowns and top control, you'd have to give that round to Moicano.
You think?
Yeah, I feel like
top control. He was landing shots early.
I
felt like definitely
Alex came back in like the last minute once he scrambled back to his feet, but I feel like the majority of the dominance was shown by Moicano in that. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he recovered from that because he definitely slowed down.
Yeah, especially straight after they got back to the feet, and it was a very noticeable difference. But then it seemed like he got it back a little bit, but maybe that lactic in the arms or something like that definitely had to just shake him off a little bit.
Ooh, that's clean.
This is a nice takedown too.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, this one. He got that. Nice.
Ooh. Counter right hand, right. I said that'll stop you in your tracks. Here we go, round two. All right to the monster. He just tried to go in with an elbow.
Yeah, Hernandez tried to throw an elbow there.
Got caught with the right end, like back of the ear.
Leg kicks. Now that's the one thing right here is he's got to be careful. See, I like that when Alex kind of bounces a little bit and then pops in and explodes. Renato can't let him do that though. Got to step forward. There you go. The long punches, just like that. Start to take over in that position. Grab that, plumb the head.
Ooh,
nice knee.
Good knee from Moicano.
Whoop. There we go. Over under position in the center. Nice spin off the head. These two are so deadlocked right now. Oh, there you see, there's that uppercut lead hook. That was nasty.
Nice. You called you're talking about he was looking for that uppercut even in the first round, wasn't he?
Yeah, that rear uppercut dip, rear uppercut, but coming back with that lead hook, that was a perfect two-piece. See that big right hand again, lead hook makes Hernandez work back to the center.
Moicano looking pretty good now. Like at that end of that first round.
When he punches long and punches straight, it's definitely like opening up for him.
He's landed.
He crushed it.
It's hurt here.
Okay, so Renato had some great shots, put him against the fence. It looked like Alex caught a knee. Renato's got his back. Going for the choke. He's got
the body triangle. This is nasty.
That's it.
Oh, man. Did he hurt him? Did he hit him with something that
he
countered him with something, right?
Maybe collided with a short punch or even maybe a short elbow as he came in.
Yeah,
he countered him with something.
I think he countered with something and then he chased a couple of shots after that too and landed them as well. I think it was like a right hand, ran into the right hand and then just followed up with another.
Incredible job, though. Incredible job.
That was great.
I mean, he just changed it up when he came out and see right here that dip, that shoulder, and then the hook
shot.
Also, wasn't?
Yeah.
You might be right.
Yeah, it was.
I thought it was this next punch right here.
There was some good ones after it. Yeah, followed up. Oh, that right.
Yeah, that one there.
That's yeah.
But I mean, that shoulder.
Yeah, that right hand.
And another right. I mean, it was a nasty combo,
him
man.
Up against the fence, all of them. And then the way he just ricochets off this fence, and here comes the knee to the belly hole. Boom.
Oh, I mean, we're talking
about, and then he just melted him. That knee to the belly hole. Melted.
Is a belly hole? Is that a thing? Is that a thing, or is that your thing?
That's his thing.
That's his. I was just thinking maybe in America they call it belly hole, we call it belly button. I don't know.
Nah,
I never had.
No, it's just
I think it's a James Pulver thing right there.
Alex is like, "What's wrong with you?" No, what? No, just a belly hole. I don't know why I've always done it.
I like it though. I like
that combo, man. Start off.
It was sick, and he melted him when he bounced off that fence. It was a great combination.
I'm never using belly button
that shoulder, huh?
I'm never using belly button ever again.
Telling you, you can't. Yeah, no, you can't do it. It's just the belly hole, right?
You know, it looked like Moicano, like Hooker
me.
said, man. Moicano was slowing down towards the end of that first, and then Hernandez was looking good coming on the second, and then Moicano just
boom, shoulder.
It was straight off as Dim was saying. It was like straight after that exchange or grappling exchange.
Yeah,
he looked zapped. But then I felt like he recovered a little bit better towards the end of that round, and then the second round you seen him, he was all right. So it was just like. Must have just felt that lactic in the arms. While
he just needed that that round real quick.
He raised his hand. I don't know what he's saying. Look at my man's. This guy bringing the coaches to the table. You don't care about sports? I don't know what he's saying, but he's cussing and he's feeling it.
Was it? He was talking about, I think he was talking about Alexander Hernandez, but didn't shake his hand. He goes, I felt rude. I didn't see it or something like that.
Oh.
Or was he talking about Daniel Cormier? I don't know.
I have no idea.
No,
he was killing me.
I think he was talking about Hernandez
He had
first.
something to say. He had something to say. He was fired up for sure.
Boom, right there.
Oh, that shoulder.
It's the shoulder, eh?
That was such a good combo, man.
That sort of got him like, oh shit, trying to get him.
Kind of knocked him off balance a little bit.
Hey, what? Then when he got the back locked up, he just got the back.
I think at this point,
right on the chin, right over the
Hernandez was kind of done before that, don't you say? Like he was pretty hurt. He's just like, boom, I'm out.
It seemed like he accepted that before there was locked up.
Right.
2 fights in a row. A big check performance. He wants a performance check. Is that what he's after? He wants a check. My man wants a check.
Give me some of that money. Pay them, man.
Look, big money. Let's go. Get him.
He really wants that bonus, eh?
Yeah, man.
Well, you said Moicano
wants that money.
My man just said Moicano wants money.
He's going.
It really sticks when you say it in third person too, doesn't it?
Oh, I love it. Moicano wants paid now.
I wonder if you're more likely to get a bonus if you say it 8 times in your post-fight speech.
Yeah, I'm thinking the odds are going against you at that point. I just gotta feel it, but it's a good.
Well, let's put him on the spot. Like you think, like, oh, maybe they give him a little bonus, but I mean, no, you want everyone to know that they got the bonus. So
big money, right? Big money.
No, he has to have it. He has to have it. So we got Jared Cannonier, Derek Brunson, number 3 and number 4.
Brunson, man, this will be good.
Well, this will be like, if you get like a knockout or something like that, this will be the next guy to fight for the title, right?
You would think so.
Yeah.
It's like the winner
number
of this.
4, tied second most finishes in UFC middleweight history.
The winner of this or Sean Strickland, I guess.
Let me see here.
I like that.
From what I'm saying, what would be interesting seeing with Cannonier. like, you know, you see Brunson, if he gets a takedown and people sort of accept being on the bottom and throw up submissions and all that, that's his world. He's comfortable to sit there and rain bombs and hold him there. Yeah. But Cannonier, I feel like he's more takedown defense, frame, get to his knees, get to his, use the cage to get up, which I feel like will favor Cannonier a lot.
It's gonna be fun. Look at that. Also, they're watching the video with Covington because y'all were talking about.
Funny enough.
Huh?
My bad.
No, go.
Are we on right now?
Oh no, we're on. Yeah, no, we're just watching this. I'm like,
my bad. But funny enough, Cannonier's last loss was to Whitaker, and Brunson's last loss is to Adesanya.
Oh,
so they're both their last losses are to the main event.
No shame. Oh yeah, no. Look at these. I'm stuck looking at these two because we all were talking about it, and I'm like, now I'm watching this Covington Masvidal.
Are they doing the Ultimate Fighter? Nah.
Wait.
That's Amanda Nunes and
that would have been cool.
Pena?
Yeah, that would have been actually crazy.
I don't think it would have. Yeah, they would have definitely beat each other up in the car park.
Yeah. I mean.
They definitely will have got into it.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. So I'll do the first part again. I want to take a second and say thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for tuning in as always. If you're watching this stream over on YouTube or Facebook, pop on over twitch.tv/UFC. Hit the follow button. We got a lot of things. We're doing a lot of things over here all the time. But jump in here, man. Hang out. Absolutely free. And we are only 1,000 people away from that 180,000 followers. So help us out. Help us out. I mean, love and appreciation. So make sure you get over here, hang out and chat too. Like, it's a lot of fun. The water's nice over here. You know what I mean? Also, we have a video, a 2-minute video. We're gonna show you all real quick for the Cannonier and Brunson fight. So we'll see you after.
So here is a man with more of the underrated bodies of work across this UFC roster.
He's been in there with some of the best strikers, the best strikers on the planet, been around the UFC for a long time. What does that give you? A lot of experience.
Beating up all these young guys, that's super satisfying.
There's the tap!
Wow, that dude dominated.
Just going out there, getting the job done.
He looked better than he ever did.
Everybody writing you off, everybody expecting for you to fade and look, the worst you possibly could at this juncture in your career, but I just kept getting better and keep improving. Taking care of the body, still training hard, still hungry, still motivated.
These are huge shots he's eating.
Oh, and that's it. And Derek Brunson, he is still for real.
When that octagon door locks, Derek is in for me opening up Pandora's box on him. Who knows what's going to happen? All I know is that it's going to be the end of him.
Oh, big knockdown for Cannonier. Oh,
that's
Jared Cannonier has done it.
I know that I'm a better striker than him. I know that when we fight, I'm going to be able to impose my striking on him.
Cannonier's got some power.
It's going to be really hard for him to try to fight me on the feet. His only chance of winning is wrestling. So I'm making it harder and harder for these guys to wrestle.
Cannonier, I don't feel like he's one of these guys that can hang with me when it gets really tough.
Oh, that's it! Derek Brunson does it again!
I can knock guys out. I can ground and pound them out. He's going to be in a lot of trouble.
I don't think I got to prove the extent of my toughness. That is never my intent. I want to show people how effective I am.
Oh, huge left hand for Cannonier!
And technical I am.
Oh!
I'm not going to leave any doubt who's fighting for the title next.
He said he has concussive ground and pound, and that's it!
The stakes are very high in this fight, A win here, a dominant win gets me the next title shot.
Oh my good Lord!
I want the world to see that, hey, Blonde Brunson is for real. He's definitely next for that title shot.
You hit a guy a few times, maybe spring a leak. You'll end up bleeding. We all know that blood will show up pretty good on that blonde.
I know that I can finish this guy. The only thing is to go out there and get the job done.
So here.
So not even 6 months. He went from not done anything on the wall to you couldn't get him down.
Wow, that's impressive.
Well, that's what it is, isn't it? Like, obviously, that range that he fights at, it's hard enough to get in. And then now when you do get in, he's still got the hips to back it up.
Yeah, then you find out it did nothing for you and you're still in trouble. It's like, now what are you going to do, right? When that's game plan number one, I'm going to get it on those hips. And then he beats you up there too. It's like, oh, what's plan two, right? Plan two is now I'm going to try to go toe to toe. That's not going to work either.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure it'll come out, but like Israel's been doing quite a few takedowns in training.
Yeah. What's up, everybody?
Yeah, how crazy would that be?
Real quick, Bradshaw, Jace Pulver. Ask Alex Volkanovski if he plans on moving up in weight to try and become a double champ.
Oh, mate, you can always do something like that, huh? I still got a job to do with featherweight, so I'll worry about the boys there. But I mean, it's definitely got my eye on that.
I like it. I like that though. I'll worry about the boys here. There's plenty of them, so I like it.
Did Oliveira say anything to you? Wasn't he saying?
I think he said he wanted to go down. Did he?
Yeah. There was something, I think
he said he wanted to move up to welterweight, or move down to featherweight.
Yeah, it's so hard when they do the like interviews in Portuguese and then it gets like translated and like it's hard to know exactly what he said.
How that was
Yeah. But from like what I saw, he said that he was willing to go down. He's always nagged to go back down because he fought at featherweight. He's always nagged to go back down, but he missed weight. Like, how many times did he miss weight? Yeah, like 3 or 4 times.
But like, you watch him even like fight week and stuff like for lightweight. He still cuts a fair bit of weight even for lightweight. It seems like
he just makes it like look hard. He does some like dumb shit. I think like
like
I've shown him to fight weeks. Yeah, and he's like in the sweats
7 days out.
Yeah, and I'm just like, just get.
Looks like he's drawn early, and
just get a nutritionist, bro. It's not. You're a millionaire. Buy a nutritionist. You're a millionaire.
Bring him in, have him cooking every day. You never get too,
perfect. Like you can afford it.
Get a calendar and just write everything out. Meal prep. Oh, this is gonna be nuts right here. The Cannoneer. That's another one. That was heavyweight at one point. Just crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts
man.
To see that. He's just shredded now.
Yeah.
So shredded. He's shredded, man. Like, that's what I mean. You look at him there, and then even when he went down to light heavyweight and then seen him at middleweight, absolutely shredded.
I love this crowd. Who's making their way out first? Oh, here we go. Brunson. Yeah, I guess 3 and 4. So number 4 got to come out first. But Derek Brunson making that walk, fired up. Not too bad.
We're doing picks or what?
Do you guys have picks? I'm down. Y'all can pick. Let's go. I'm taking
Brunson.
You guys pick away.
Brunson here, man.
Brunson. I'm taking Cannoneer.
Okay. I'll go Cannoneer.
I like
Brunson, though, most first-round finishes in UFC middleweight history with 7, tied second most wins in UFC middleweight history with 14, third longest active win streak in UFC middleweight division with 5. Woo!
Yeah, he's going to try to make it 6 here.
It's a hard one to choose, though.
Yeah. I mean, here's that knockout threat. I just think Brunson, he's looked really – he lost to Israel back, about 4 years ago now? And just ever since then, I feel like he's kind of made some adjustments. He's gotten a lot better.
Yeah, that's the one thing. It's like I said, if he gets fired up, Brunson's tough, man. 23 and 7. What are they both? What did they do? I was waiting to see the last one right here. Subs, decisions, average. I'm liking this, man. I go down. That's the one thing. UFC.com, the events. Look at all the stats and stuff. Woo! 6'1", 5'11", 204. Wait, what? I don't get the way inside of it though. But
what's Cannoneer's? Does it have takedown defense accuracy and whatever it is? Takedown defense percentages and
win
stuff.
by percentage, average time 10.08, average fight time 8:31, knockdown average 0.51, 0.62. Let me see. Significant strikes, grappling, takedown average 3.15. Well, one don't take down at all, so he's at 0.12. So. Takedown defense, 94% takedown defense.
Ooh.
Takedown accuracy.
He's like, this is instantly regretting his pick now.
No,
90.
I'm sticking with it. I didn't.
96%
Honestly, dude.
takedown
No,
defense.
dude. I'm
That's a
sticking with
lot of takedown defense. 96%, you said. Holy shit.
I'm liking this. This is cool.
I think Brunson can still strike with Cannonier. Am I crazy to say that?
Oh,
Am I crazy to say that? Am I crazy?
Look, I think it's
all right. I get it.
business.
I'm crazy. I'm crazy to say it.
I believe he's going to have to get him down.
I wonder, man. I don't know. Look at him though. He looks ready. He looks ready. This boy. Oh man. Brunson, come on.
Yeah, you would need to be careful with how you strike with Cannonier. You know what I mean? Obviously,
Power.
I don't think Brunson, used to rely on that bruteness and explosiveness to come in, but like I don't think he can use that here. It has to. That has to be used for takedown.
Look at that.
Takedowns.
Tied highest takedown defense in UFC middleweight history with 84.6. One of 2 fighters with knockouts in 3 weight classes in UFC history. Finished 11 of 14 wins, 9 by knockout.
I'm confident. I'm confident on my
Well,
pick.
that's it, right? You look at that, and you're like,
I'm confident.
but then the beauty of this sport, MMA, right? Anything can fucking happen. Oops,
I can't pick because I jinxed.
We got to get you on Twitch, man.
I'm just repeating what they said.
We got to get you
Whoever
a
I
Twitch
pick
channel so we can bet some
jinx.
subs.
Yeah?
Yeah,
we'll do it.
We need to get Dan a Twitch channel, and then we can bet some subs.
We'll do it.
Oh, here
we'll
we go.
do it.
I'm going to do a quick bet now.
He's betting right now. Look at 37 years old, 5'11", 185. Oh, I was going to say, but then age. No, Brunson's 38, 6'1", 185 and a half, 77-inch reach. Dang, really, 37 and 38? All right. When I say they're babies.
Kennedy is a heavy favorite.
Oh, that jacket, though. I'm telling you, guys, if you haven't seen this jacket, you need to see this boy's jacket is unreal. I mean, unbelievable. I can't stop, Dan.
He loves it.
I'm telling you, I love that jacket. It's incredible.
I'm gonna buy it for you. I have to.
Oh, well, don't do it because he sells them all. Like, I think he puts them all up for auction or something. I need that jacket. That jacket's the most incredible thing, but I want that bow tie with it. That thing is beautiful.
It has to come with it.
It has to. It's mandatory. That thing is, it's amazing. Look, he looks fired up, man. See, I can't pick because, like I said, I want to, but I can't because I'll jinx him. So I can't do it. Can't do it. I don't know. He looks ready. He looks ready.
Sneaky little bit.
You just chuck one down, or you just put some money on Cannonier.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not paying too good.
What's it paying? What's Cannonier paying?
He's favorite, but I mean, I end up just going like the KO's not paying very much either.
Oh yeah,
so
you just went head to head.
You know what's paying real good? Submission. There's a reason why it's paying good, but hey, I'm going for it.
Are you going for the submission?
Go down, get the rear naked.
Oh, you put your money on a sub.
Yeah, but it's paying really good. There's no money anywhere else.
Stuns them and drops in, sinks some hooks in.
That's why I always lose bets because I'm just like, man, that's paying $27. Like, I'll put all my money on that. Yeah.
It could happen.
Anything can happen.
Well, mate, you hurt someone. That submission could definitely come. I just because I end up earlier on with
Blonde
Silver.
Brunson though. Blonde Brunson's undefeated.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's watch the fights, eh?
Here we go. Here we go. Blonde Brunson's undefeated. We'll see. All right, right off to the Monster Energy right there. The feeling out process. Righty versus lefty. Okay, he's already Cannonier throwing some that right hand. Good Lord, that thing was a heater. Did you see that?
Mm.
I don't know the way they're trying to circle out the feeling out process. It's too much. It's too much. There's not enough circling.
Hudson flicking out some kicks early, high kicks.
I mean, what do you think? He's staying just outside. Cannonier's walking. I'm curious with Brunson. Don't let Cannonier. I mean, the way he fires. Tried to go underneath a little bit. No can do. Peeled him off.
I still feel like Brunson is fighting at a decent range. He's not getting too overzealous. Kicking on the back foot, trying to stay out. Clinch when Cannonier comes in.
Ooh,
on a double. And then he's going to take elbows to the side of his head.
Ooh, those nasty elbows.
3 elbows to the head is
to get off
that takedown defense.
Really good
Yeah, that
takedown. He
single
tried
leg.
to run the pipe and everything right there on that single. Still got the single. Cannonier's
Trying to dump him.
right
He's
now.
trying to dump him. He's got that. He's literally got the leg
he
above
can
the
get
face.
this. He's gonna get that. Yeah.
He has to.
Wow.
That
was too good. He could have not
He
finished
took
that.
it
That's
all
what I was
the way
gonna
up
say.
and
I
He's
was-
gonna throw it off the cage.
I was like, he cannot let go of that leg because he would get this if he
Nah.
He's got to keep him here now.
All right, now
I
he's
mean,
got
look
to
at
sit
it.
up against the fence.
Oh,
He's
he's
up
back
for a
up.
headlock.
Oh, he's
He's
easily
already
back
out.
up.
Oh no.
Dang
Seems
it, all
hard.
that.
Seems reasonably hard
Another
to hold
one. He's
down
going
too.
in. Cannonier's stuffing it.
He'll keep
Oh.
shooting though. Like Brunson can keep
Yeah.
shooting for 15, man.
If
The
anything,
guy-
that's what you want to do, right? To try to tire Cannonier out.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Ooh.
but that lead hook, you see that
Oh,
thing
much-
that Cannonier keeps throwing.
Just chopping a bit for me, but
Once again, look, and he just goes in right off the bat, but Cannonier stands him up, fires an elbow. Brunson kind of, I like that. He just kind of falls in, forward momentum, punch, falls into the single leg or the double leg, but Cannonier gets that underhook quick and stands and pulls him up.
it's funny. In the last couple of fights with Brunson, when he was pursuing the takedown, I started thinking like, oh, is he getting tired? I was thinking that, but he didn't gas.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's like what I'm saying, just from watching his old fights, like
Yeah.
I'm thinking, man, he can't keep this up. Like he's got 3 or 4 takedowns in the first round, 3 or 4 takedowns in the second round. But now he's like been able to maintain that.
Mm.
You know, that's the one thing right here. Look at, he's again, is it wearing Cannonier out where he's got a defense against it? I mean, but he's able to get off the fence. He did look little arm hand fight, get in, get away, and now he's got this again. And then, but he's not really throwing anything. You know, it's kind of Brunson's on the attack, punch his way in, landed 3 punches. And you see how because he's making sure that he wants to get those hands down to catch
Good
his
defense, though,
takedown.
man.
Yeah, like what if he leaves a floater as he's walking in? You know what I mean? Change the level and leave one over the top. Gotta be careful.
Oh,
Another one, double underhooks.
so even when he's Cannonier's committed to a big shot there, Brunson was in deep. He's still in deep. Let's see what happens here.
He's got that underhook.
He's
got
got
the-
it.
Good
got the
takedown.
takedown again.
He's got his
2.
back away from the fence right now. Cannonier's trying to
Hopped
get there,
up.
though.
He's in. Oh, gonna go full
Oh.
mount.
He's got mount. Brunson's got mount.
Oh,
Yeah, he's already
does a
out.
good job.
Yeah,
Back
there
into
it is.
half guard. Gonna try to.
This
push
is what I
him
want
up
to see.
there.
I felt like a lot of the last fights with Brunson, his opponents would like try and pull guard and fight off their back, and that was heavily favoring Brunson. But I want to see what Cannonier will do off his back here. Is he going to try and make space?
Well, he popped up pretty quick from the first takedown, but
So
I
you
feel
think
like
that's
this,
Got a leg in there.
yeah, he's got
Yeah,
the
he's
knee
getting to
shield.
by getting the frame. Yep, turning in.
shield,
Yep.
fighting
So
the
that's
hands.
why I feel.
Just needs to turn off the cage now.
Oh, he looks mad.
Yeah. He looks like he's gonna go headhunt
He
right
throws
now.
a big right leg. Oh,
How dare you bring my
Oh,
percentage
man.
takedown defense down?
Take me down.
he's walking him down short time, but he's Cannonier's. I don't know. He knows he's behind. He's trying to throw that big right hand, lunging in.
Brunson
yeah.
with a big right
Drop
hand.
him.
Big right hand.
Drop
Oh!
him. Brunson
Oh,
in
Brunson's
mount.
on top.
15
Brunson's got
seconds
the
left.
mount. Brunson's looking for the rear naked because he has to
He's-
belly out.
got the back, but
Oh, he's
Yeah,
got
Oh, he's got it.
short
He's
time.
got it.
5
The
seconds.
chin is
He's
tucked
got
in.
it.
Chin is
Good,
tucked
he
in.
knows.
Do not tap
There
with
are
that
3
amount of
seconds.
time left.
Oh, that's just got to be uncomfortable. Time.
Oh, he's all right. Whoa.
Ooh, man. This is
Would
good.
you have to?
All right.
Would you have to 10-8 that round?
Finishes with
Well,
the
I heard
back
him
leg
too.
takedown.
Yeah,
Give me
feel like you
takedowns.
might have to 10-8.
Was that a punch or did he get? Was it a stumble that kind
It
of
was
made
a
him fall
punch.
back? It was a punch.
Yeah, it was a punch.
Man.
Right hand.
Man, that's crazy.
I think I would have to. If I was judging, I would have to 10-8 that round. He dropped him and almost choked him out.
Took him down a couple of times.
That's about as dominant as it gets.
Mm-hmm.
Two takedowns, 17 significant strikes, 20. See right here.
Just,
Oh, yeah, he did.
Yep.
He caught him with that lead right hand. And that
Was it- did
dropped
he
him
look a
into
little-
his back. Look right here. This right hand, he plants.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Bing.
45.
Yeah.
Hit him with the 45.
Canada
So what-
just got a bit carried away. Yeah.
what I don't mind for
He was going for that headhunt.
Yeah.
yeah with Brunson, he used to blitz and throw a lot, but now his blitzes that he's doing is just using it to get into the takedowns. which at least it's another layer than where before I felt like he could be vulnerable because he would always just look to put
Well,
hands
he
on
scored
people.
like he scored
on
like
a single
yeah,
leg. He
didn't
walked
even-
Three
right in there and
takedowns,
shot
wasn't
in
it?
on a single leg right off the bat and
Man,
took
he's got it
took
down
Cannonier
in the
down.
middle of the octagon.
He's looking good, man.
In the middle. He
is,
walked
man.
right in there. Now he's going to sit on that leg, go cross body.
Can I take my bet off or?
You know, now he's doing a good job of just sitting there. And again, this is going to be a
Grind
lot
him
of work
out,
for
man.
Cannonier on the bottom, right? He's
Yeah.
got to try to get back up, but
Yeah, that
Brunson's
was
gonna
too,
get heavy.
That was a bit too easy.
That was, yeah, man. He's definitely getting easier and easier. He's doing the right thing, though. Again,
He's
framing,
getting his
getting
hooks
up to his
in.
feet.
Yeah, he's getting back up.
Where that's where there's a nice right hook. That's where I felt like, you know, Darren Till and a couple of, I think Kevin Holland were just playing too much off their back and he just could chill there the whole round.
Yeah.
look at that. He just goes, he don't even play around, does he? Brunson he'll just lean down. He's got to be
Turning
careful. He
into
just
a
kind of
wrestling
falls
match.
into that single leg. I mean, he just falls into it. No setup, no hands, nothing beforehand. It's making me nervous with that. But, you know, that'd be the one issue. But I don't know. Cannonier, his hands are kind of frozen right now. Big knee up
what's
the middle.
that?
knee.
That knee looked like it landed.
That's
man.
that whole thing about him dropping down in that single with nothing there, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what he was always looking for the counters now.
Uh-huh.
He's looking at time him coming
Try
in
to
now.
knee him or hit him with an uppercut.
Stepping inside.
Oh, he's looking for the uppercuts and knees and he's trying to.
The way they just falls over like that. Is
Whoa.
he hurt?
Oh,
is he
man,
tired?
But this is what I mean. This is what I'd see with him, and I'd be like, "Oh, he's tired." Next minute, he would take him down like that, and I was surprised. Like, oh, I thought he was tired, but
Yeah.
so
He
I don't
looks
want to
like
say
it,
that
though,
now.
doesn't he?
Yeah, that's what I
He looks
mean. But I
wobbly.
don't, because that's what I thought the last 3 fights. So I don't want to commit to like saying that.
I think he's just quite good at Brunson's quite good at conserving energy.
Uh-huh.
Like he's just kind of floats around for a bit.
Uh-huh.
Once he like gets his energy stats back up, he just shoots in and blasts, man.
There you go. But that's it. You see the Cannonier is pushing. Brunson, there he goes.
Here we
forward again.
go.
See, I
Here we
like
go.
it.
Double unders. Oh no, well they got one each.
But he'll throw that big over sweeping left, big overhand left
Yeah.
right into his takedown. But
Cannonier still looks reasonably fresh, doesn't he?
Yeah, Cannonier does look pretty good for considering how much grappling he's been doing.
I think he's just like loading up a bit much.
Yeah.
Like he's doing a better job now of defending the takedowns, but you can see he's like a bit tense, like a bit loaded up. He just needs to find Brunson first. Just touch him,
Left
touch
hook
him.
lands.
that's the one thing with the pressure of Brunson is Cannonier can only throw one punch and then he's got to try to, he's trying to fend off that takedown and stuff like that. Here comes Brunson with an overhand left. That's the one thing. Look at this. This is crazy. They're standing right in the center, chat. Right in the center. Brunson's still pushing forward. Cannonier he's up on his feet trying to throw that double jab. Ooh, feint, dipped, and could have come out with that left. But it is crazy. Look at it. He still threats with that takedown. He looks dead tired, but he's still changing levels.
It does look like it's zapped a bit of life out of it. But again, I don't want to say it because I've said that in the last 3 fights and he's just ended up getting the takedowns and completely dominated after I said it. But it does look like he's definitely, I feel like he has slowed down.
Yeah. He's definitely not trying to attempt as many takedowns right now.
Yeah,
either.
he's not committing nowhere near as much either. It's like,
Maybe
it's not there, get it.
Maybe it's kind of what Dan was saying. Maybe just conserving energy, try to get his energy back here.
Yeah, like he's up now. He definitely won this round, won the first round. He's definitely he's up. It's not on him now. It's on Cannonier. Oh, he's back in.
Goes in
It's
for a
on
takedown,
Cannonier
gets double underhooks, push him up against the fence.
Take some risks.
Cannonier's got the plum, fires
Oh,
an elbow.
good
come
elbow.
back
Oh,
with a
here,
backhand.
Brunson.
Oh, he's wobbling.
Oh, man,
He's gonna look
he
for him.
wobbled him. Okay. Oh, he knocked his. He hurt.
Oh,
He's hurt. Keep the
Brunson is
Brunson.
definitely hurt here.
Cannonier's going after him. Brunson's in trouble.
He's at the time up. 30 seconds left.
And
30
it
This is
seconds.
where the
is-
submission.
Oh!
This is
Good
where
for
the submission.
Brunson.
This is your submission. We're getting paid.
Oh,
Big elbows. He's
no.
out. Cannonier beat
That
him
was
up.
big elbows,
Wow.
man.
Well,
Wow. Looks
All
like
right,
he's getting
Dan.
the next title
start a
shot.
Twitch channel. 5 subs your way, bro.
Dang.
I was
Why
losing
do you see
hope.
the way he fight and he came back with that backhand?
Why
He
did you get a
fired the
submission?
backhand.
Volk was pulling his bet. Volk pulled his bet out already.
No. I'll stick
that
it.
elbow and
Elbow,
post check.
man.
He fired that elbow. Then he fired a right
elbow
hand, and
really
he came back
stung
with
him,
the
man.
back on a backhand.
Mate,
Wow,
them
you can see it.
elbows in the ground and pound.
Oh,
Yeah, it's that elbow right there, man.
Even there. Oh, again? Oh, no, punch.
right here. Now here comes the backhand.
Boop.
Wow, that backhand right in
Yeah.
the ear
Ooh.
hole. Right
That
in
was
the
solid
ear
too.
hole. And then he just wasn't able to recover. But on the ground, when he just like these elbows right here, he hits him with one
This
hard
one.
hand.
Oh,
And one,
He's already out.
Yeah, he's done.
3.
Damn. While he's got that overhook as well, like if you look at me over the angle is generating so much power from there.
He was already hurt, man.
There's a
Like,
towel
he
being
was
thrown in at the same time. You see that? Towel coming in from the corner. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah, man. But in saying that, the takedown defense was great, but I mean, good effort to get him down that many times too. What'd you say his takedown defense was? 94%.
94. Yeah, 94%.
Hey, 3 takedowns to 1, but I guess his version of the takedown was the elbow that dropped him and
right.
Cannoneer almost submission smoke screens like I called it. Cannoneer
That's a
almost
title.
submission.
That's a title shot, right? He's got to get a title shot off of that.
Yeah, very likely.
Big knockout.
How's that jacket, gents? How's that jacket?
Oh, you see that? Look, I told you. Look at that thing. That jacket is something. I mean,
It is good. I like. I'm hearing you.
I mean, DC's ain't bad, but that jacket, man, buff. That jacket is no joke. I can't get enough of it. It didn't start great, but
Was that? I was round 2, second round, wasn't it?
all right, we're just rolling through it because you know what's next. You know
Let's
what's
see.
next, you guys.
Let's see if that call out's there, eh?
The Black Beast, Derek Lewis, number 3 against Bam Bam Tai Tuivasa, number 11. Both coming up, both 6'3".
This backhand, boom.
Yeah, that
backhand
backhand was
was
good, man.
nasty.
That backhand was good.
He generates some power. Like he literally threw his weight into that one
Uh-huh.
too.
One more time.
That nice
AK.
little
That
backhand.
nice little backhand, not just the elbows.
Can we get the stats on that? What stats did you add?
Oh, dude, those elbows were
Let me
nasty.
see
Oh
some.
man,
Nasty elbows.
I'm surprised how much he could generate. He done a really good job
Yeah.
of still securing the other arm and keeping his back and shoulders on the mat and generating so much power. It was nice.
He had what, 50 total strikes, 60% of 84, 46 significant strikes. 1 takedown. And then Brunson had 38 total strikes,
Here we
35
go.
significant, and 3 takedowns.
He's saying, Dana, look at me.
Woo! He's got it. You got it.
He's like, you gotta do it. He's 38.
Oh,
you
yeah.
gotta let him have it. Wait, where's he?
Dana's-
37.
Dana must have gave him the nod saying, all right, you got it. Well done.
Uh-huh.
With
He's
that
got
kind of
it.
with that kind of elbow and that kind of knockout, gotta do it.
The question, like who, like he's the guy that's in line, right? It's like who else could there be?
Yeah, it's him. It's him. He's
No.
getting
He's
the
the only
next
one.
shot for sure, man.
He's
It was like between it was between him and Strickland, and it's like that's about as clear as it gets.
Which is funny though, when he was saying, Dana, look at me, get him. Was Dana not looking? You know what I mean?
He's like, I know what's coming. I know what's coming.
Look at. Did
Was
he
that
just do? Did he just wiggle that? Did he wiggle that gummy?
Was that an edible or
I thought it was a
that was his
condom.
it was a condom.
or a condom?
It was a condom?
I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
it's a condom.
I don't know.
Is he sponsored by him or something?
It was like
Maybe.
rainbow colored, like his
That
hair,
product
wasn't it?
placement.
Yeah, no, it wasn't really a gummy. I just. Oh, that's crazy.
Was that like, it was all fluoro?
Oh, Strickland is next in line. Is that what it is? I don't know. I don't know.
No,
Strickland is
no.
fucking Manson, right?
Well, Strickland's further back, isn't
But it
it?
wasn't a finish. Wasn't like super.
Mhm.
He didn't make like a big call. Like Jared just did. Jared just got on the mic and said, "I'm next." He just got a knockout. He's on the same card. Like, it's hard
he did that to number 4.
Be hard to jump, man. Like,
it is
super hard to jump there.
How about this one?
Oh,
How about this one?
Bam Bam and the Beast.
Oh, this cat. Okay, in all honesty, how long does this fight go?
To be honest, I feel like it's going to go
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Man, like minutes. No, I think it's going into past the first round. It shouldn't.
We're going third round. Third round.
Going by how we know these guys are, but I'm feeling that. I feel like Bam Bam's going to be a little bit more calculated.
What do you think, Dan?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's hard when you get like 2 just mega knockout artists. Like, sometimes there's
They're
a
going to respect each other, right?
Yeah, there's way more respect there. Like, there's a lot more timing, like a lot more distance. So it can go. That's like the beautiful thing about it. It can fly one or two ways. It's either going to be a super quick night first round, or a bit of a staring contest for a couple of rounds until they find their power, find their range, just out of sheer respect.
Yeah, make sure everybody out there on the stream bet those channel points. That's why you got them. Channel points. And we also have that exclamation picks. So we'll be talking about that on Monday. I'm curious how people are doing out there in chat on those exclamation picks that they had.
Well, who we picking, boys? Who we going? Obviously, we've got Ty. We have to. We got Ty Tuivasa.
We all want to see the shoey, right?
We want to see the cuppy. The cuppy is inbound.
I'm going head to head against you guys again.
Someone has to pull the cup out of knocked out.
You got to remember, we're obviously
still asleep. He's still asleep.
We're obviously going to have a bias too, right?
The paramedic's going to run in, pull the cup out. That's first priority.
I don't know. Man, I don't know. I don't know. I like Tuivasa, though. I really like
them both.
I like everything about him, but there's nothing.
I like both these guys.
I like Derek just because
if
he hits you, he just cancels you. And I don't want to jinx either one of them because everybody in chat knows when Jens picks somebody, it's a jinx. So I don't want to.
You got to stick with it, man. You got to stick with it.
I'm a fan of both you, Dan and Alexander. That's why I can't pick you because.
Have you not heard of Tim the Tap Man?
It's out of love that I can't. No, I'm just kidding.
Jens, have you not heard of Tim the Tap Man?
Yeah, what happened with that one?
Oh, about all of his NFL picks, man. Whenever he makes a pick, it's always the other team that wins.
Yeah.
You got to keep it going, though.
Well, no, man. That's why I don't like to.
You got to play into it.
I can't do it. And then I'll start picking the other person. Then they'll actually win. I'm like, the opposite or something. It's just too much.
Is there a? I need to take a leak.
Go ahead and just go.
So
just
good.
Don't bring your headset with you. Yeah, one time.
You have to put your hand up first.
I'll take my headphones off, but I'll take the mic.
Somebody had AirPods on and they went pee. We heard the whole thing. It was awkward.
Hot mic.
It was hot mic the whole time. No joke.
Couple of farts and everything. I'll be back.
Oh man, I see a couple of farts and everything. And then the toilet swirls the opposite direction, Chad. If you've never been down there, the world, everything's different. It goes in a different direction.
Dude,
true story.
That last fight, man.
But that last one, just the way that his confidence. The one thing about Bam Bam is confidence. And I love that, But that confidence will get you in trouble when you're going against Derek Lewis because the guy hits just stupid hard. There's nothing, there's just nothing. You can't say that. There's just no negative to that. But I don't see the one of them wanting to back up. And like you said, Dan, how technical can they really get? I don't see him just sit there, jab, move, moving around. This is windmilling.
Derek does some funny stuff now and then. He does like that jumping
these
scissor
guys
kick.
Are freaking awesome, dude.
That jumping scissor kick he got into for a while. He was like, there was like 3 or 4 fights in a row where Derek Lewis would just spam like that jumping scissor kick. It was pretty crazy to see a guy that big get that high.
Geronimo 88 double knockout.
Double KO. Who's gonna do the shoey then?
If that happens, is it a draw? Is it a draw, a double KO?
I don't know.
I know contest. I would imagine it's happened in some promotion.
I think it's
What's
like
that,
first,
Sean __? You
First one to
follow
wake
on
up?
picks?
first one to wake up wins. You have to.
All right. Well, am I hearing that?
Oh shit, huh?
Who's coming out? The girls just want to have fun.
Tai Tuivasa.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh, he's lip syncing
girls,
the whole way, my man.
girls just want to have fun, huh?
It works. It's catchy.
What a guess.
Just wanna have... What did you just guess that?
Nah, I didn't guess that.
Oh.
I mean, you gotta love it. You gotta
In
love it.
hindsight, though, you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
You're like, why didn't we? Yeah, 100%. You know what? I wonder if that
What
was
a
on
funny
there.
guy. It had to be a.
I got a feeling it was on there.
Ty's just like put 100 grand down on it or something, and then picked it. What's stopping him? You know?
Well, like you can't do it with your fights, right? But your songs, what do you?
Yeah.
I like
Can
it.
you
I
bet?
like it.
Can you bet on yourself? Pretty sure you can bet on yourself.
I don't know. Can you?
I've definitely bet on myself.
As long as you're not, as long as you're not betting on a loss, right? But
Yeah. I think as long as you bet that you're gonna win, you can bet on yourself.
If you bet to win, you're golden, right? That's,
Yeah.
Bet by knockout or something. What if you bet both? Like, I'm gonna put some on both because I want to win, but or just that moment, it just might not.
If I lose, I don't want
If
to
I
be.
lose, this will make me feel better.
Also, don't want to be poor. So
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do both. So that way, you know that I'm serious, but I'm also smart, and I got to cover both sides.
Genius.
Here we go.
oh, baby,
Thinking.
I
put a
mean,
letter.
God, he's barely fought, man. Like literally 2 months ago.
Busy. Longest active UFC knockout streak with 4. Second longest active win streak in UFC heavyweight division with 4. Tied 4th shortest average fight time among active UFC heavyweights with 6 minutes 30 seconds. He can't help himself. They got to be their fast fight.
Yeah, I was at that fight in Las Vegas. It was great. It was an outstanding after party. Will not lie.
It's always a good party with the bam.
I like
He
that.
said
8K Snooze like, y'all thinking Lewis going to lose in his hometown. You crazy.
Hey,
True. That's very true.
well, yeah, man,
It could get you in trouble, though, too. Over aggressive.
Well, we could be. Obviously, we're going to have a bias.
What do you
as well,
mean?
right?
He just
But-
lost. He just lost in his hometown. He fought Gain in Texas and lost.
Oh man.
So you can't say he ain't gonna lose in his
Okay,
hometown.
well,
He just
hey.
lost. He just had his
Dan-
last fight and lost in his
The
hometown.
mod says
They're
hush,
throwing
man.
some facts.
Hush.
See, it's the fact he's coming off the loss. He's not gonna let it happen twice.
The mod is saying hush on that.
That's what it is, bro.
He ain't gonna let it happen twice.
He
It's
ain't
like-
gonna let it happen twice.
I'm pretty sure it's not a choice. I'm pretty sure he's not like
He felt all the pain of it last time, and that's
going out there and he's
extra
like, you know
motivation.
what? That,
He
you
got
know what?
Extra
That wasn't that bad.
100K channel points. He got 100K channel points right now on Lewis. Oh, AK Snoo ain't playing. All right. I love it, man. How's everybody doing out there in chat? Remember, YouTube. Come over to twitch.tv/UFC and hit that follow button. Oh, yeah, the book of the face. Facebook. Same thing. Come on over to twitch.tv/UFC. Follow button.
Book of the face.
Hang out with us in chat. It's
The book of
the water's warm over here. It's cool. It works.
Man, what, Dan? Do you get more nervous watching the boys fight than when you fight?
Oh,
Do you
100%.
get? I don't get nervous at
100%.
all when I fight, but when I watch
Nah.
big events or watching teammates fight and stuff like that,
It's just you
I
have
like
like absolutely no. It's like
Control.
you have like
No
full
control.
control. You're just completely passing off control. Like you just saying, like he gets more nervous watching it in New Zealand on TV because then he's not like even in the corner. Like at least in the
that's
corner
a good
you
way
can.
of putting it.
At least you're in the corner, like you can say something that might change the fight. But it's like
That's a good point.
when he's watching it on TV, that's when he says he gets the most nervous.
I get it.
No
Watching the
nerves
teammates
on the
fight is
walkout,
tough. Too
anything?
tough.
beforehand.
Hey, no, I don't get.
Nah, like
None.
adrenaline, like you get a bit of adrenaline.
Uh huh.
But I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say it's like, yeah, I wouldn't say
Yeah.
it's
I'm just always trying to keep myself so composed that I've always done that. So now I've like sort of nailed it in a way.
Yeah.
Okay. Where with things that I don't try and control, as in straight after the fight, as soon as the fight's over, I'm going nuts with emotions, you know?
I love it.
Let him fly.
Happens.
Let it fly.
Now I'm gonna let it fly. And then the beers and it's zoo. Huh? James, would you let Tuivasa drink a beer out of your shoe? Oh,
then I'm gonna have to have a wet shoe all night.
You gotta look at my well.
Get someone else's shoe.
If you can see the shoe that I'm wearing right now,
I'll try and get someone else's shoe.
It's made for it. The boot that I'm wearing right now is made for it. So yeah,
you have to show us now. Lift your feet up. I need to see
hold
it.
on. I'll give you. It's a Huck boot. All right.
It's funny you say that. They're right.
Oh, that is it. That is it. That's a good boot. That's a good boot.
It's the perfect boot for it.
The shoe makes a world of difference, man. I've had some good shoes to do a shoey out of.
I'm telling you.
Look like a pro when you got the right shoe.
You don't just want to soak it up, you know.
It has to be a mandatory cowboy boot too, right? Just carry a cowboy boot with you or something.
What about the one Ty did and the guy put hot sauce in it?
Yeah, he put Poirier's hot sauce.
He put Poirier's hot sauce in it.
That's just mean. He should have.
It was like,
He should be able to throw some monkey poo at him or something. Look, he's already. Who's already shoeing?
Get him going.
So do you see if they would have did the plastic shoes?
Yeah,
they should do a plastic shoe. They should sell it as a cup. The Tui shoey. We could all
doing
have
it.
a beer of choice.
He's doing it. You didn't see that?
He's
doing it.
Chad will tell you how long have I been saying that? It's been my idea for like literally months.
Or just wear a gumboot.
He gave him out. He gave him out at the press conference. He calls it the Shui Vasa.
All right, the Shui Vasa. I was calling it the Tui Shui, and then whatever the beer of choice was, and they could just sponsor him. And when he goes wherever he goes, he could just make bank on that beer and those cups.
What's his beer? He does make a beer. What's it? Drink West. Drink West.
Yeah, West. Yeah, Drink West.
He's got a beer.
Yeah, Drink West.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. Drink West and the Shui Vasa.
I love it.
He's following your game plan, James.
All right, it works. All right, here we go. Speaking of the first 30 seconds.
Ooh, come on.
30 seconds. All right, chat, you ready? Oh, we high-fived. Here we go.
All right.
Ironically, Tui's the one moving around a little bit, and it's look at Derek's backing up a little bit. Tui's
couple of fakes on the outside, yeah. Don't
Everybody's
just commit
holding
every
their
time.
They are too, right? It's that first collision because look at Derek. It's just that hammer is cocked. He's ready to let that right hand rumble. And I like that. I like that Tuivasa. Look at he's belly hole. He's trying to go low.
Yeah, good. Couple of leg kicks. Flick a couple kicks
I
high
feel
as
like
well.
Ty would be pretty smart to get on that lead leg early. Like maybe just there we go.
There you go.
Bring the hands down, slow him down.
Look at that. He's stalking. Derek's he's bouncing in and out a little bit. Tui's just out front.
Oh, there it was. Shit. Derek trying to load up a bomb. Tui can.
I don't know what just happened, but he's got double underhooks and has him pushed up against the fence. But that was some weird flick
technique there from Baby too.
I look at controlling the head in the pocket right there. Really uncomfortable. Good head position.
He's definitely been working on his wrist.
Don't grab the cage. Don't grab the cage.
Look at that, though. See that? How he's trying to, you see how Derek's trying to move his head around that head in the pocket. Beautiful.
It's good there,
on
man.
The underhook side.
Keep them up.
Driving it in there.
Keep them upright. They can't sit low. Make space. Open them grips up.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard when you're up. Open right up.
Throw some knees to this.
Man,
that was a close one, wasn't it?
I still feel like if you can throw someone out of the cage, that should be considered a KO.
Automatic win. That would be awesome.
That should be an automatic win.
Oh, man. That would be money.
I could definitely do that if I was tall enough.
You'd have to literally put a lob into it.
Oh, he's gonna break him up that quick. He wants to see someone get. He wants to see someone get knocked out.
He's okay. That's not what we were expecting.
The one thing.
Yeah, he ain't having it. He's like, that's not what this fight's about.
Big
guys.
head kick by Lewis.
Derek.
Look at the size of Derek, though. Tui doesn't look very. He's
flick some kicks up high too. I want Bam Bam to flick some.
Big right hand, just right.
He went with that, right? I sort of missed that.
Giving him the underhook payback.
he wanted to close that distance so bad. He did just like a jump half knee kick right in, fired a big right hand. Now he has the underhook, pushed him up, got two. He pushed up against the fence.
He does there, like that big jumping left kick and the big jumping left knee. That's like one of Derek's funny ways.
He's going on a single. Got a single leg right now.
Good D, though. Good D.
Okay.
Stop. Tuivasa pulled him back up.
He's good. I was going to say he's good off the good at short little elbows. Bam, bam. He's good at elbows.
Yeah, he's got a few knockouts from that position. In this range, creating like
exactly
a little bit of
right.
space.
Even if he's bridging in, if he's
trip.
He caught the knee and got the takedown. Lewis with the takedown, sitting in half guard, cross body. He caught that knee, didn't he?
Just don't let him load up. This is no. Oh,
big right hands.
He's trying to get
right
up.
hands, but Tui's trying to get up and block.
And he's got up to his feet.
Oh shit!
Oh, they're both
trading.
wobbled. Oh,
they are just. Oh,
fuck! It's just lagging on me, man.
Yeah, that one did. Did you see that? Now he's got him pushed up against the fence. Oh, he took those 4 shots to get back up to his feet, though, didn't he? Now he's got the head again.
Dude. He's good. He's
all good. He's fresh. Come on.
Got ourselves a wrestling match, boys.
Right up against the fence, pushing that head into the pocket, controlling it. Oh, good Lord.
Couple breaths. Get a couple breaths in.
Okay, he's got no. Oh, you're gonna go over the trip.
Oh,
got it. With the takedown.
He's in. Let go of that. Let go of that.
Tui's got a single leg.
Come around the back.
Come around with it.
Come around. Let go of the right hand. Oh, he's gonna.
He's gonna hang him over.
I don't want him hanging over because he's got no post, and I don't want him bowling over like he almost just did.
He's got him. He's driving him up against the fence.
Come on, man. Come around the back.
The fence. He's going to try to pull up on both legs. He's going to stand up.
Here we go.
Knee to the belly hole.
Tui back up.
Tui likes this spot right here, huh? He doesn't want to change this up. Well, 15 seconds and it makes it through the first round. That head in the pocket, just holding the position. He doesn't want to throw a punch or anything. Oh, knee to the belly hole, though. That's going to happen.
Belly armor, though.
That's it, Tom.
And they're just like ending up. Yeah, they're just ending up in the clinch because they're both like falling in, swinging big, and then grabbing hold of each other, just so nothing comes back because they know if you swing and stand there.
Eric Lewis went inside leg trip. That was sick. Then these shots right here, when he's trying to stand up, he ate like 3 or 4 of these right to the tempel. I mean,
he took them. Well, I missed them.
Oh, and then he tried to fire back.
Yeah, he did.
The face.
Oh, these two both.
Man,
that was so close.
Some monsters just throwing.
I love it. I love it. So what do you think? What kind of changes would you make going this round?
They want that front leg. They're talking about that front leg. Sit back. You can stay a little bit out with them.
I think it'll be more just getting told to like stay at range. Like the clinch. The clinch is kind of not working that well for him. Every time he's clinching up, Derek's kind of figured out a counter for it, just blocking his back knee and looking for the outside trip.
That was a pretty grinding round for him, I feel. Derek looks pretty fresh.
All right, here we go.
Throughout his career, he's got a lot better at conserving energy.
Poker face. Maybe his poker face got better.
Oh, look at him load up that right hand. Woo!
A little bit of a stumble there.
Lewis is loading up that right hand like a boss right there. Tui's closing the distance, but he's flirting. He's not trying to throw. He's definitely not trying to throw punches with him right now.
Oh, yeah, draw him out. Draw him out.
Dude, I almost think he messed his knee up. Lewis, it looked like he kind of planted.
Oh, no.
Oh, 3, 4 big shots, 5 big shots. He's chasing Tuivasa almost out the door. Almost out the cage door. Hasn't pushed up against the fence. Do you think Derek's hurt?
Yeah, it almost seemed like he might have like tweaked his knee.
Yeah, I was going to say his leg maybe.
Yeah, it's something. He looked weird when he was like walking around. He was kind of shaking a little bit actually.
Maybe doesn't like the leg kicks as well, maybe.
Yeah, it could have been the leg kicks.
Look at that. Still got that
Let's
over-under
go.
position against the fence. Inside trip.
Oh.
He tried, but Tuivasa sprawled out.
Oh.
He got a hold of the head. He's going to try to hit him with the poke. Oh.
Holy.
Throwing bombs.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Elbows on the
Tuivasa,
clinch.
big
Oh, he's coming back.
Come
They're in
on.
close. They're in close.
Oh.
Oh, he's up.
Up.
They're both hurt.
Jab
Oh, come on,
right.
hands up,
Jab
hands up.
right.
Don't get caught. Don't get caught.
Is he
Don't
Landed Elvis.
Something with what?
Ty knocked
Oh,
out Lewis.
and the way that he fell was movie.
Wow.
That was a movie fall. That was crazy the way he fell.
Shit. This lag man.
Holy shit.
Let me get to see it properly.
Get him a shoe. Get him a shoe right now.
Albert, give him a cup.
Go on, get
your
it
cup
out. Get it
Pull
out.
your cup out.
Man.
That was
Man, he must be-
nuts, that elbow.
Give him your cup. Get the
I
cup.
wonder
Doc.
what was the second round paying? I think I bet on that. No.
Give him the cup.
By the way, Dan, AK Snoo is blaming you for his massive loss right there. He lost a lot of points on that one.
Sorry, champ. Sorry, champ.
Oh, did he just do the shoeos?
Who did?
Oh, you that one?
What a big, that's
Oh.
a, man, you got to think of that. That's a big, big win.
That's a huge win for him.
What was he ranked? 8 or 10?
11.
Now he's right. Now this gets him right in title contention. Yeah, that's
Momentum,
the
Yeah,
momentum
it'd have to
wise,
be in,
right?
have to be in title
Boom.
contention for sure. There's
Yeah,
five.
right hand.
There's 5 knockouts in a row.
That big elbow right there.
Yeah, that was
Another
a
right
big
hand.
elbow.
And this
Yeah, here's
elbow?
this.
Was it? Oh, punch the back of the
Nah, it's a
Here it
short.
comes. You got an elbow,
it's a
right?
Short little elbow. Yeah, the short
I knew
elbow.
it, man. He's so oh, there it
Boom,
is.
right there.
I mean, he's
Oh,
good. He's got a good
Lord.
eye for him, man.
What
And
a
back of the
shot.
head, he too. Oh, no,
Look
you
at the way
can't.
he fell. That's no
Yeah,
joke. Look
body
at
just
that.
went limp, man.
That is crazy. That's straight out of a movie.
He was going to do a walk off and the ref didn't
Wow.
step in early enough. He was going to do his, oh, he doesn't want to go in there. All right, I'll step in.
What
We
an
were
elbow.
talking about it too, man. Those short elbows.
Mm.
And he
He's
KO'd
good
him.
there. He's actually had some finishes there.
Yeah, he's had a few.
When all
Earlier,
heck broke loose, man. When
pre-
all heck broke
pre-UFC.
loose, that was crazy, chat. Oh, man.
Who did he knock out?
Big shot right there, though. He,
Oh,
man,
boys, the big
I
man's
let
up,
that
go.
fight instant.
You going to get your cup out or what? He's just telling him in his ear.
Oh, he wants the
Well,
cup.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a bit disappointed he didn't get his cup out.
You got to be like, how do you ask someone that, obviously just
Yeah,
lost?
yeah. Hey, hey.
That's how you got to look at it as like the person that needs to give him the cup just lost. Could be some good revenge in a way, though.
Yeah, hard. I'd be like, well, at least he drank my ball sweat. I think it's
That 100%.
he should do it. Do it.
What a
Be a good sport.
Oh man.
oh
Is he not going
man!
to do anything? He just needed a
You see
plastic
that?
shoe.
Damn!
He
Put
needs,
it on your bam bam.
where's the shoe?
Where is the shoe? He has yet to do a shoey, right?
Gonna be on that walkout.
See, getting everyone pumped up. He's like, we are going after party. Meet me there.
Oh, for sure. What a fight, though. That was crazy.
Wow. How good. I'm so happy for him.
Mm.
That's the king of knockouts, he said. Second longest, man. He's young. He's taking over, Chad. He's taking over.
Yep.
5 knockouts in a row.
Derek was, look at that. Derek was going for those shots, too. That was-
Yeah, the hurt, man.
A lot of them were just missing too, and you're like, whoo.
Bang.
Dropped them, dude.
That
Look at this,
elbow.
he's so
Little
good. at it,
short
man.
elbow, man.
Oh,
Doesn't seem like it would be like that is as powerful as it is. But
as devastating
man,
as that
Oh,
was.
man.
I
yeah,
never-
it doesn't seem like it, man.
he
But
didn't
flipping,
see it at all.
Ooh.
Look at the way it slumped him. That's just nuts.
yeah.
Boom.
Boom.
I mean, what's so?
Wow.
I wonder who would be next.
What was Derek? What was Derek ranked?
Third.
He's a third or fourth?
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
third.
like he just lost to the guy that fought for the title. Like
Exactly. He must
I
be
might get
third,
a
right?
Ty might get a title shot off this.
I'm telling you, he's
That's
got
what
momentum.
I'm thinking.
He's got momentum, right?
Got a lot of hype
14
as
or
well.
15 wins with
like
knockouts.
it's
5 win
that, Or, well, Ngannou's out for 9 months or something. He's got to fight for it. They'll put up an interim title.
That's a big.
Him and Stipe? Him and Jones?
I like every one of them.
We're on the block with Stipe and Jones. We're going to fight.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's been we're on the block for like years. So
Yeah. When someone put it up and he's like, he first said this in 2013. It's like,
oh, we got a shoe.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Here we go. Oh, was that
Go
Drink
on.
West? Oh, it's Drink
Go
West.
on.
There you go. That's his beer.
That's his beer brand.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look at that promotion
Oh,
right there.
that works,
Drink
that works.
West.
Smart
Drink
man.
West,
Smart
I
man.
like it. I like it.
He needs to do one out of that Shui Vasa too.
Yeah,
Get
man,
another one out of the
exactly.
Shui Vasa. It's about
love
product. It's about
Should-
product placement, champ.
should
Look
they-
at how quick. Look how quick they whisk him off.
Let
Look
him.
at the security. It
Why
was
would
the
they let
same
him
thing.
play?
It was
He
the
just
same thing
saved
as
a
his
lot of
last
time.
time. They pushed it. They were physically like pushing him out just because he'll do like 20 shoeies or something.
Yeah, but if you knock somebody out, he's like, hey, man, this is my time. I could have been out here for another.
Do as many
10,
shoeies
15
as you
minutes.
want. Do as many shoeies as you want.
They
You know
all
what I mean?
want to do it. See, if they all had plastic shoes.
Yeah.
giving him more shoes, man.
Oh, I'm telling you what.
They're trying
You know
to get
what's
him out
gonna
of there
happen?
as fast as possible.
Oh, yeah. Look, he's probably had like 4 or 5 beers
He's
already.
like, they're going to keep doing shoe over and over and over. He's going to be hammered walking in the locker room.
Yeah, I know. He does. He does
Mate,
like
honestly,
8.
I always sit there because it's hard because after you fight, you want to have some drinks, right? But by the time you do your press conference, the post-fight conference, all that type of stuff, you're like, you're dead. Adrenaline dump. But getting some alcohol like backstage like we did last time, Dan,
Yeah, that's
or
the go.
going out, that's it, mate.
That's the go.
That's just
Get him warmed up. All right, let him out.
keep it going, you know what I mean?
Just like all the UFC stuff have some beers hidden around the place. Like you just gotta grease the right wheels, if you know what I'm talking about. You just gotta ask the right people, and then
Make sure,
get a
it's
couple of
make
beers.
sure it's on ice, sitting somewhere.
Yeah. Then we
You
have
know?
warm beer. Like someone's like, "Oh, I got some beers," and they were just like the warmest beers I've ever drunk.
Oh. Well, now do we have?
We're here, baby. Main event.
We're here.
I'm starting to get nervous now.
Woo!
Oh,
Main
man.
event. And how's this like,
Oh yeah, anxiety.
man?
Get him the inhaler.
I'll
Get him
tell
the
you.
inhaler.
Mate, look at that.
Oh, my chest.
The odds, right?
My chest getting tight.
Plus 150, plus 450 for decision.
Oh, my chest getting tight.
That's what I mean. It just shows you how good Izzy is, right? Like Robert Whittaker is no mug, and to be paying that just shows you how good Izzy is, yeah?
Yeah, he's real good. He's deadly.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, everybody out there, real quick. Remember, if you're out there watching on the Facebook or the YouTube, make sure you drop in your Twitch TV/UFC and hit the follow button. All subscriptions go to the American Cancer Society if you decide to support. Point is, make sure you drop in here, hit that follow button, and with that, we're gonna watch a video here for 3 minutes. Y'all enjoy it.
Yeah, on the anniversary of the knockout, I rewatched the fight again and just kind of chuckled. I could feel the energy in the crowd was just like, I hope this gets knocked out, because I come in there showing off, dancing. But I thrive off that. I thrive off the energy, you know, whether it be good or bad.
It was very emotional, that fight. The pressure, the hype, the build-up, the fans, the mind games with Izzy, the back and forth. You can see with how I was fighting, I just wanted to charge in there, take his head right off.
Oh! Big shot by Izzy right before the bell.
Which I don't think is the clearest mind space to be in.
A lot of big actions by Robert Whittaker, throwing big old looping punches, not being as straight as he normally is, wants to get to Adesanya.
It was magic, going into enemy territory, owning the moment.
He's starting to feel himself now, he's starting to get into his flow.
And then just expressing beautiful, violent art.
Oh! It's over.
Israel Adesanya is the undisputed king of the middleweights.
It sucks at the moment. Losing sucks at the time, you know, and pretty big loss. I took a step away from the game and not really with the intention of coming back. I felt so burnt out. 6 years of intense fighting and changes in my life. I needed the time off. I needed, to be able to spend so much time with my family. I needed to be able to get into the gym and just be creative with my striking, flow with it all. It just, the spark lit, that fire lit up, and I knew that I need to fight.
Here he is, rejuvenated, revitalised, and on a quest to get his title back. Nice right hand, he dropped him.
I do feel like I needed that loss because I came back a different person.
Oh, you hurt him bad.
I'm smarter, I'm wiser, I'm fitter, I'm stronger. I'm a much better Bob Whittaker. I'm a much better warrior.
Yeah, things have changed. Things have changed because I've evolved. He didn't get me at my best, and I still him up. Dominance, we're looking at it. Pretty much what I've done throughout my UFC career, being dominant.
Oh! Knockdown for Adesanya! That is it! Wow! Still undisputed!
I picked the toughest guy in the division at the time, and I go after them.
Izzy just picked him apart, and he made it look easy.
He's just phenomenal.
I'm motivated to lap the division again. That shows true dominance.
I can strike with anyone in the world. I'm dangerous. I'm gonna go to war.
I've knocked him out twice in one fight. I'm just gonna do it again.
I'm going out there to make a statement.
I'm gonna finish him again.
I'm the king.
And we're back. We're back.
Oh man.
Where's my winner badge? What? I don't know. How's everybody doing out there in the chat world? Everybody doing all right?
Dude, let's go. Chat, you guys hyped out there, man? We're at the main event.
Let's go. Here it is. It's time. It's time.
Man.
Oh, who's making it?
Main event.
Breathe
Damn.
it. Breathe it.
Oh shit, they're walking out already?
Uh-huh.
Walking out right now.
We're going.
All my points on Izzy. Look at Miss Owens.
Who do I got? I'm taking Adesanya.
Are you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm just watching.
I'm not even gonna
My favorite fighter. I gotta take him.
I'm not even gonna dignify that question with an answer. Everyone knows.
But
see,
you already know.
We don't even gotta ask you guys. We know
the problem
exactly
is though is I got to be loyal to my watch along, brother, because just like I'm supporting you two, no matter what, you're part of my watch along fam, and I have Whittaker as watch along. Now we can get
dude.
If
Adesanya
wants, he's more than welcome. You know. But like you two, see now you just family. I've always got to stick with my watch along people. But I'm not picking anybody. That's why I'm just watching. No, I'm excited for both of them. It's gonna be a fun fight.
Man.
Yeah, man. Like obviously I know both, right? Oh, Izzy's my boy. You know, Izzy's like family. We're training partners different. Obviously, Rob, I work with him in that, but
100%.
Izzy's my boy.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. 100%. Oh man, it's gonna be woo.
I mean, we'd have to see Whittaker hit some takedowns. And
I'll be curious. I'll be curious.
He's got wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely does, but
like what we were talking about before, like getting in on Izzy and then getting it, like it's no easy task.
Former UFC middleweight champion, third most significant strikes in UFC middleweight history, 825, fifth highest strike rate among active UFC middleweights, 4.73 per minute. And I think the big thing is, again, is like you said, how cut up are you? How beat up are you getting through all of Izzy's arsenal? You know what I mean? Then how effective is that takedown? Then you missing this, you're getting too beat up.
So you look at the what had some of the stats there, and I was talking about the percentage in offense. That's obviously it's a good stat, but with guys like Izzy, you want to pull them numbers back, right? As you could see in their last one.
I just love Teddy Atlas's tweet on the thing. It's like,
what is I missed it?
He's like Whitaker must use jabs, leg kicks, don't give him counter chances, and make no mistakes. It's like that would be great. Like
he needs to do everything right and nothing wrong, and he's got it.
It's just like, is that all I have to do? Is like not make any mistakes?
Why don't you make no boo boos? He's got to win. That's all.
Why didn't you say that? Why didn't you just say that?
I guess a better way is just be patient. Maybe that's
Yeah, make no mistakes. Is he getting a blackout? Oh no, he's getting that.
It started. It was dark.
Rob did look he's a lot more common on his walkout this time around. I remember
oh man, he was fired. Like I remember him. He was like,
man.
He started that fight so tense. Like he was just trying to take Israel's head off. And that's like the absolute worst thing you can do against Israel is like tense up and throw big shots. He just
look at his vibe though. Look at the way he walks out. I love it. I mean, he's just composed.
Was it just all business tonight, huh?
I mean, how many times has he made the walkout? You know, I mean, even though Adesanya, he's been around since 20. When did he come into the UFC? 2017, 2016.
Might be 17. Yeah, it might have been 17.
Yeah.
It was,
but I mean, he had like 100 kickboxing matches before
UFC,
that, right?
UFC Perth. Yeah, 100.
So, I mean, he's done this walkout so many times by now.
Did you see the weigh-in? Israel was saying that, to Rob, they're standing there and you could see, he goes, I know you're ready. That's what Izzy said to Rob. He goes, I know you're ready, but so am I. So we can see, I think, Izzy knows that he is going to try and be more calculated. He's not going to be as emotional.
Right.
That's what Izzy was trying to say. I know you're ready, but so am I.
I love it. See the takedown. You can hear one of them. Bisping was already talking about takedowns, something.
Just take him down.
Yeah, right. Just take him down. yeah, for sure. Just get through that arsenal. And take him down.
Why doesn't he just stand up? Why doesn't he
just stand up?
It's one of those. Just stand up.
I'm getting you start getting like now I'm getting it more. I wasn't getting it before.
The boys.
Oh man! All right,
Andre.
Love it. I love it. UFC middleweight champion, second longest win streak in UFC middleweight division with 10.
Wow.
Third most knockdowns in UFC middleweight history, 11.
How was camp then? Like you got to see him?
Nah, he's good. Like he was good. Like he was like he was on, man. Like ever since I got back in New Zealand and was out, like he was like head and shoulders. You could see like Huge was like obviously like super stressed about. He was like more stressed about like Carlos and Bloods than usually he stresses out about like Israel, but he was like Israel was in a good place,
Yeah.
And it worked so hard. It was a hard camp. Like he was really grinding those boys out.
Yeah, you're saying that.
Here we go.
Here it is, main event. Big fight.
32, 6'4", 184, 80-inch reach.
That 6.5-inch reach advantage.
Ooh,
long.
Man. Woo! Chat, what do you think, chat? What's going on out there?
What are the picks out here? What do we got?
That jacket is what we got. Look at that thing.
I was waiting for it.
Look at that. The buttons are bad.
Looking like 33% for Whitaker and 66% for Adesanya.
Nice.
You can really see
Doug Crosby.
You can really see Rob trying to all right, just keep calm.
Telling
himself you need to keep calm.
And here it goes.
Do you think it's possible to be too calm when you're out there in the octagon?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I've been like that. Like I used to get it when I was younger, like not get that nervous. And then you're like a round down, like, oh, that's right. It's a fight. Like, you need to
Man, fight
you need some kind of adrenaline. Like
Fight
like
Island with no crowd.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that
was
sucked.
Okay, yeah.
Man, that was just like
That
wake
sucked,
up.
like,
It was weird
fighting
as
in
shit.
the
Never want to do that again.
was in like one of the first ones in the Apex. It was like in the Apex, there was like 10 people there, and I was like, I remember walking out and just being like,
just doesn't seem like a fight, right?
I was like, this sucks. So I was like, this sucks. There's like 10 people here. I was like, there's no, it's just like, I don't know. It's just like not even sparring.
Yeah,
There's more people you're sparring than.
That's gotta be hard to get motivated. Like, there's nobody here. That's crazy.
Yeah, I got like actually no adrenaline walking out. I was like, oh. But this packed out arena, time to go.
Yep. No, so they're getting ready to. The challenger. Robert Whitaker.
Man, I'm getting hyped up, baby.
Yeah.
Man.
My adrenaline's going.
That's really, man. I'm so glad I don't feel like this when I fight, eh?
Yeah, I'd freeze.
Yeah, man. I'm like,
like hyperventilate. Like,
oh man.
Yeah.
He seems calm.
He's always in his zone, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. No one's better at like timing their energy better than him. Like
he's always in
like
the moment.
Campers like that, like boom, and then his energy like right at the time he fights is just like on.
Yeah, man. It must have a lot to do with vision, yeah. Him like the way he's seeing things all the time. He's always like thinking and.
Bro, I remember like
ahead.
he put that video. He put that picture of him like standing on those scales, and that was at my fight in Houston in like 2014. Everyone was just like saw this, like he was just like a young broke fighter back then, just like standing on the scales, talking to Joe Rogan and shit. Yeah, and he was already like, oh man, one day I'm gonna be standing here with the belt, and I was like, what the fuck, like, and then he did it.
Oh shit!
Here we go, chat. Right off the bat, right up to the center. Feeling out process. Couple of stance switches for Adesanya.
A lot of footwork from both.
Robbie gonna try to take that leg out.
So
he
even
does that side kick. He does a side kick to the lead leg. Double jab right hand. 1, 2, 3.
That range that Izzy fights at, even landing a leg kick is so hard. You know what I mean? Like, and obviously his footwork to get out.
Wow, these two. This is so crazy. The way they just kind of they're keeping a big distance from each other. Waiting, trying to set up that one spot. See, like they're easily avoiding these leg kicks. Just so far apart, man. I like that pumping that jab a little bit by Adesanya.
If the jab or the hip punches up weren't there, all right, I'll take the leg.
The patience of these two. All right.
He's definitely showing more. He knows not to.
Those do hurt though. Like even though he's touching with low kicks, those do hurt. Like he's got like sharp shins.
See, I like those feints that Israel.
Ooh, man,
what the head right there. But those feints that he's throwing, I'm a big fan of this. Big fan of those feints. Again, right there, keep him guessing. Rear leg.
Just filling each other out here.
Oh, this is tight right here. Yep. Just the feeling out process, kind of just back and forth, feinting in front of each other, circling a little bit. But they're keeping a wide, pretty decent distance from each other.
Yeah.
He's probably waiting like Rob like blitzes, right? Like he'll stand in that till he gets his range, and then Rob will blitz in with like a 1-2-3.
Yeah.
Or if you back up, like he'll step over the southpaw and then throw a hook, or in that kick.
Oh, he's blitzing too.
Yeah,
I was about to say, I was like, I doubted that he blitzed.
It's like his blitz, like 1, 2, and then he like a hook from southpaw, a kick from southpaw. So I think Israel's just like respecting that blitz that he knows he can do.
See the distance that Whitaker was able to blitz, and then for Izzy to still be too far. It just shows you, like, man, like the control of that range.
And that's the one thing right there. Look at that. Izzy just keeps messing around with those legs, letting him know, raising those kicks up. That knee.
Because it was like the check hook that hurt Rob and then knocked Rob out in the first fight. I think he's been working like a check, not like a
Oh man, he went upstairs to get on that kick.
like a left kick.
That kick right there.
He's been doing like a left kick on the exit. So the same, because they know that Rob would have been planning for that check hook.
Dropped him.
Rob a little bit.
Dropped him. Whitaker
like that, shift that back leg in.
Or left hand, possibly left, sat him down. And now he's clowning a little bit. Not really, just kind of fainting. Oh, man, that was quick.
Rob going in, takes a shot.
No.
Izzy stuffs
Nice
it.
sprawl by Adesanya. See, again, no setup. Because you just can't get in there to set him up to shoot those takedowns, you know? And that's the thing. He's dialed in. You can tell Israel's just dialing in. He's sharpshooting. He's seeing everything. He's just outside waiting. Those feints. Look at that. See, and he's got Rob reacting to those feints, which is perfect. You know, and Rob's got to try to circle out, and it's that kick. But that nice leg kick right there by Israel.
Oh, good left.
Ooh,
As he tries to walk in, he runs into a hook from Adesanya.
Man, Izzy is on.
Yeah, Izzy's on. He's got him reacting to his. He's got him reacting to his feints. He looks like he's found his distance. He can see his blitz now. That shot was too far out.
You see what I mean? And
Yeah, he's got the lunge for it.
He's lunging for this takedown. Whitaker's trying to shoot from way too far out.
So he's looking for that counter now too.
Easily able to stop it.
Oh man.
Double
Good
jab,
body
left
kick
leg
from
bite.
Adesanya.
Woo, man. The tension right now is ridiculous. And that's the one thing. He's just kind of boom, feeling out. But I don't know, guys. What do you think, man? I mean, Israel's on point. He's seeing everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he
Whitaker,
is absolutely on point.
you got to have enough confidence to just throw some punches. He can't shoot from that far out because Adesanya's seeing it easy.
Easy, like the eyes he has. Even when you see him, like he'll obviously got the fake of the kicks. Fake, get in a bit closer. See, this is there, and then just pick whatever, like the right shot. But make everything still look the same. But it's very impressive.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of adjustment, because that's Izzy's like got him exactly where he wants him. Now he's like every time Izzy faints, like he's drawing some kind of reaction, which is just you're just going backwards. You're just in quicksand and you're starting to drown.
Yeah, that's the thing with Izzy too. Not everything's the same. You know what I mean? It's not like you can get a habit on him. He's constantly just mixing things up. If it's off angle, a distance change, a different look, it's just, it never stops.
Wow.
Hey, he's staring right at you.
He's staring through his soul, man.
Did you see
He's
that?
staring through his soul.
Ridiculous. Walked right up to the center. He's walking his way out, walking him down.
You know, obviously you need to be careful. This is still MMA, right? This is still these small gloves.
Oh, nice.
For a head kick.
See, I like that double jab that Whitaker did right there with a little bit of circling to get inside at least. See, now there he goes. He's double jabbing his way in, and it's starting to kind of, big right hand.
Did he land that?
That's what I was wondering. Rob was fighting a lot off of his back foot. So what's going to happen if he starts?
Did you see what happened? Adesanya's able to lean back and piece. He can lean back better than anybody and land those two shots just out of the range. And see, Whitaker's charging forward, which is working, but he's not overcharged. You know what I mean? He's not charging too much, but he's in there double jab, closing the distance a little bit. Here comes Izzy now with the jab
Seemed
lead
like
leg.
Whitaker didn't want to let Izzy just dictate everything there. So it seemed like he did that a little bit more than the start of that second round.
And those jabs are money if you can see up there. But now again, it's Adesanya on the attack, moving forward. Yeah, Whitaker got dropped in the first round. And then right here again, it's just the same thing. The hesitation. But it's those shots right there. Like Izzy can make him, he can feint and make him flinch quick. There you go. Ooh. See how he's timing it? Adesanya's timing that uppercut on those double jabs of Whitaker when he tries to get inside to close the distance. Oh, stepped in with a big right hand that misses.
Trying to let Izzy come in and then push him.
It's crazy because Adesanya sees everything right now, which is
he caught him there. He caught him there.
Got him with the jab
Is that
there.
a jab? It looked like Izzy was going to try and look for that hook, but the jab caught. Oh, man, you're seeing the punches get close now, though.
Yeah, he's right. He's trying to time it. Like right when Izzy steps in, he goes.
There's that leg kick.
I was going to say, will he start going to the leg more?
Oh,
see now
double
he
leg
gets
from
takedown,
Rob.
double
To
leg
the cage.
takedown.
Nice.
You see how those hands and everything set it up. Now he's going to try to sit on the leg. Izzy's going to push up against the fence.
Elbow in.
Whitaker's going to body lock. Izzy's going to stand up.
Yeah,
he's got up.
Good take down the fence.
Go back to his feet.
Now he's able to do a good job. He can't lock his hands against the fence. Izzy's putting off, framing the head right now, doing a good job with that frame. I like it though. Whitaker's staying in there with the hands locked.
Nice. We got ourselves a fight, boys. This is what we want. This is what we want.
You see the difference from when Tuivasa with Derek, the way he would put the head in that pocket, and make everything smash his head up, make everything uncomfortable. Yeah. You see what I mean? And that's the difference. Whereas Whitaker's not doing that. Izzy's able to frame, and it's hard when you're getting smashed and stuck looking to your left.
They're off away from the cage now.
I feel like because it wasn't. Well, with Izzy and Derek, they were so upright. Now, under the chin, he was so tall, it was very hard for him to get lower. Being that little bit based lower and using that overhook, is that a little bit easier to use that overhook to make extra space, I feel.
And that Carl Hungus Jens, Rob has the read on the lean back we were talking. He does have the lead on that read because he's committing and he's bowling in and keeping Izzy can't lean back because he's on top of him, making that charge. But then again, right here with the space, this is where, again, Israel's with those feints. See, I like that feint with the leg.
Man, I'm not happy. Not happy with my stream right now. Can I take the mic around the corner now?
Yeah.
If
you get my work, is it bad right now for you?
That's all right. I can still. It's just lagging. Oh, okay. Man.
Oh.
See, that's the one thing when Whitaker comes through with that jab, doubling up, and crowding him. The only thing that helps again with that lean back of Adesanya.
Definitely helping him when he's coming in with that double jab and closing the distance. That's what's allowing him to close that distance.
Jab landing.
Creating jabs there.
Oh,
there you go off the kick. Whitaker tried to close the distance. Adesanya and that kick is nasty. But we'll see now again. Yeah, he's back up on his wheels, bouncing around a little bit.
Definitely, a better round for Rob, but
yeah.
So we have to give one round apiece.
Ooh,
maybe
with the takedown.
Maybe because the takedown, like that takedown was pretty big that round. In comparison of what else happened, so I don't know.
Oh, that was in round 2, chat. End of round 2. We'll see right there. Just trying to get in, stay tight, closing that distance. See right there, and then
what's the strike count on that round?
Yeah, that is a good question.
We're at 37 total strikes to 30 significant strikes for Israel. 22 total, 17 significant strikes.
Yeah. So Izzy still landed like
round
a lot more.
1,
Maybe
17
we'll just say
7. Round 2, 20 to 15.
Oh, so I was saying Izzy landed more that round?
Yeah.
Yeah, he landed
20 to 15.
Mm-hmm.
20 to
round
15
2.
and a takedown. Like,
But then the takedown on the other side, significant strikes for 13 to 10, but a takedown for 1. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. Might be one apiece.
Depends how hard they score that takedown, which they tend to do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
in close rounds, you know.
They gave Roxy the round.
Yeah, true. Oh, here we go. That was the fight. Yeah. That was it. No.
Obviously, first round was clear. That second one wasn't so clear, you know.
Yeah. Now right off the bat, again, the way that Rob's trying to close the distance a little bit. We'll have to see. But again, I like how Izzy, look at Izzy's just stalking, just in ring generalship, just by the way it looks. He's on the attack. It's hard to go against him.
He's trying to make Rob react a lot more to his movement now. So he's not letting him set up some stuff right now. Even just with fakes, backing him up with just the fakes.
Oh, skip that lead kick in there. Just missing by Adesanya.
Still very high level fight though.
Yeah, these guys are playing chess right now, man.
I was just say the chess match is ridiculous. It's hard not to just be a fan and watch. I try to talk, Chad. I'm trying to talk, but dang it, this is crazy.
You won't see this high level chess match with anyone else in the division.
Izzy lands a nice leg kick, but
falling back was able to get that lead leg on Whitaker, who tried to double jab his way in, right?
I think that's the thing he was practicing instead of the check hook he knocked him out with last time. Like finishing his combination, moving out instead of throwing that check hook, throwing the left kick up.
Well, you end up in a safer position finishing there too, wouldn't you?
And they obviously Rob's team would have had to anticipate that check hook.
Thinking.
So they pull back further, which opens up the left kick.
And that's the one thing that out there again. He's just trying to move around, you know. And it's funny because he'll let Whitaker just so hesitant on trying to get inside, but you don't want to stay out here. Double jab the counter shots. That counter hook by Izzy right there when he jabbed his way in.
There by both of them.
Oh, this big jab. The legs getting a little red. Ew. Izzy, man. This is crazy, chat. This is crazy. Whitaker trying to jab his way in a little bit, but I like that he's not getting sloppy, but he's just not fast enough.
Rob's good at that. Like, he'll look like he's going to jab, level change.
Another one.
And then really bridge that left hook off it.
Guillotine.
Nice sprawl by Izzy on that one. Wow.
It was looking like Rob was going to get that takedown, man.
Yeah, he was in deep, wasn't he?
It's good timing.
Yeah.
I can't believe he got out of that. Whitaker was in, had it take down, but no way. This is the thought process between this. This is crazy. This is such a chess match. It's ridiculous. Trying to close the distance.
Bang.
Oh, watch the
there it is.
Kick. Passes the guard.
Back.
Adesanya's on Adesanya's back.
Adesanya's standing up though. Rob's
going to get to the cage. Wants to get to that cage too, I think.
Oh, look, he's
walking. He's trying to make the walk to the cage. Yeah. Got the hook out.
Got the body lock pushed up against the fence.
To the corner, man. To the boys as well. He walked to his corner. Obviously wanted to get to the cage, but may as well be where the boys
right
are.
Next to his coaches.
He's trying to drop down.
Got the hands.
Really good job of keeping that stance wide. Throws in the leg.
Going for the Kimura.
Why not? There you go. Break. Nice. These two. He's on the attack a little bit.
I mean, even though they're fighting like such a big distance, I mean, even when they miss, it's like inches. Both of these guys are now inches, crazy. Man.
Well, you got to see they got to travel a bit to even.
Right.
Yeah. But they know they need to travel a bit, so they're at least getting there. So even Rob Whitaker, Rizzy's real far, but Rob knows that he has to travel a bit. Whether he misses the first few.
Look at that roundhouse. That leg looks like it might be getting a little beat up. Izzy's been blasting that lead leg of Whitaker. Yeah. There's the double jab that's closing this a little bit, but Izzy just steps off to the side now.
Yeah, he's like dipping.
Oh,
A little bit of a stumble.
We had a stumble and off we go. He needs to just see that he does want that
Load it
lead
up,
hook,
man.
that rear hook. Now they're bouncing up again. He's talking down.
Oh, good lift kick.
Yeah, yeah.
Woo! 3 rounds of just holding your breath. It's nuts.
Yeah, man. It
Crazy,
is like
man. I
that.
can't believe it's 3 rounds. I'm just so drawn in on it. I can't stop. It's nuts. But Izzy's hand maybe broke or something.
What's the chat saying? What do you reckon, chat?
Chat, who do y'all have on there?
Yeah.
He's holding his right hand with his left. Izzy does?
I don't know. I don't think his hand. Where would he broke it?
Who do you guys give this round to? Yeah, I mean,
Is he still looks fresh?
I think that.
What's the strike count? What was the strike count on that one?
Adesanya.
Well, look, I feel like
have 18 to
Adesanya's
10
in control the
round
whole
3
time.
with
But
another
that
takedown.
doesn't matter with the strikes, right? Obviously, the
So,
strike count can be
We're
different.
at close with 20 to 15 in round 2, but Whitaker had the takedown. This one was 18 to 10. Whitaker has the takedown.
Yeah, I think 2-1.
But I just think the one thing that I don't know, it might be just me, but the reason why I would giving it to Israel is the confidence, the way that he's walking.
It still feels like he's dictating the fight.
He feels like he's dictating, and it's hard to go against that. And it's tough when you're trying to get 3 people to vote for you.
Obviously, you need to remember it's effectiveness in strikes as well. So that's how judges are going to look at it. But I feel like definitely it feels like Izzy's in control. And it looks like he's landing more. You're just saying he's landing more, right?
Yeah, he's landing more.
He did land more, yeah.
And again, with the takedowns, they're not there very long. He's right back
I'm
up.
missing I'll be honest, it's giving me a little bit of a lag. It's very
all the way up to this one, huh? We did Alex like, God dang it. All the way to the end, the champ's like, this is getting me, man. This is getting me. You can run out to the right if you have to.
I just feel like my anxiety's like slowing it down. I feel like
that's why we're missing.
I feel like the video is the exact same, but the anxiety is through the roof, and it's growing as this fight continues.
Good body kick there from Adesanya.
I like the legs. He's still money with the shots. He's still great with his shots, with his punches.
Come on, brother.
This is fourth round, isn't it? Yeah, 4th round.
Yeah, 4th round. That's what I mean. Calculating. And out right there again, when Whitaker tries to come with the double jab, Izzy just slides back. Oh, right in on
Whitaker
takedown.
on another takedown though. Fuck me. He's in a good spot too. Adesanya
Takedown on the back.
Whitaker trying to get both hooks in. He's got his back.
He's got his back. Izzy's got his face
He
up
does.
against the fence. Now he's trying to slide one in. The crowd's starting to get a little antsy. He's doing a good job of hand fighting.
It's a tough spot here.
Oh,
Good defense. Good defense. Get to that cage, man. That cage is a whole new obstacle. A whole nother world to the middle. And Izzy knows I'm not going to mess around in the middle with Rob Whitaker.
Yep.
There's that left kick. You're saying on the counter, Aziz.
He tried right there. Rob's starting to walk in a little bit. I like that because he doesn't feel like he's in, you know what I mean? He's not getting anxious at all. He doesn't feel like he's got to push ahead or anything. He's still staying calm and composed. Whitaker is still trying to step in. Oh, man.
It's that left kick. Getting close.
I like the pressure every
He's putting
time.
a little more pressure on him, right?
Yeah.
You would
Definitely
have
hard
to
to
think
read that one.
because since he took his back at the very start with the takedown, maybe Adesanya's like, hey, I got to get a little bit back here.
Yeah, but with that
so he
pressure,
seems like
though,
he's pressing forward a bit.
the problem too with that pressure is that's what he's helping Rob, who's trying. He did a good job of timing that lead hook and dropping down, and the takedown was there for him rather than having to double jab it. You know what I mean?
He's changing the ranges of that kick. Ooh. I don't know if that landed.
Big right whiff by Adesanya right there, but that was a lot of heat. There was a lot of heat on that shot. Here we go again, just a double jab forward. I can't believe they're both staying so composed and their game plans. Izzy's walking him down a little bit. Rob's backing up, double jabbed his way in.
Yep.
He's making sure he's making sure to pay. Oh,
God, that kick comes.
There we go.
Fast, man.
He's eating that leg. Oh,
Looks like you hurt him a little bit.
That looked like got him.
Hey, another jab. Caught him.
I think he's got him hurt with that lead hook and definitely that lead leg.
Ooh.
Oh.
Fuck, I'm missing so much of this.
Run out there. I got this. You gotta go see it, man.
Take the mic. I'll take the fucking mic.
You can take the mic if you need to. I got you on this one. I know you need to see it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's doing a good job right here. The way that he's just, again, Adesanya's just walking him down, walking him down. But, oi, that double jab, he's out of the way. Just missed with that counter Adesanya did.
Seems like Rob's just pulling out. When he's uncommitted, just pulling out, they're just missing.
Yep. Now he's got the body lock. He's got Adesanya pushed up against the fence. Israel's doing a really good job of framing that face. Rob's going to try to pummel in or throw body shots. Got the underhook, but Izzy's doing a real good job of framing that face.
Frame. Turn off. Here we go.
There you go. There's
back at it. You got 10 seconds. Don't worry about the takedown.
Now we're back out there again.
Ooh.
Oy.
Man, it just feels like the whole entire fight, like you'd feel like at any moment something big is gonna happen.
Yeah, man.
You feel like at any moment someone could get knocked out.
So now we're 18 for Whitaker, 13 strikes for Adesanya with a takedown in the fourth round.
Yeah, I think that round very well could go to Rob. The last three have been just like so close that it's just hard to say.
I want to give a big shout out to the real good Murph, gifting those 10 subs. Much love and appreciation. TY, thank you. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society.
You'd have to say Easy's up, yeah?
Oh, chat, we hit it.
I think it could be
much love and appreciation, chat. That's why I love you. I love you all, chat. Love you, chat. 108,000. Y'all the gangsters.
Oh, we hit it.
Think it could be
180,000.
Yeah, we did hit it on 180K.
All right, Alex, if you want to watch the fight, you can dip, but stay in the Zoom call.
That's all right. Okay, I'm seeing enough.
All right.
I want to chill with the boys,
Dude, I really think it's this round, man.
I'm sticking with the chat.
All right, look at that face.
Let's go. Let's go, boys.
Oh, man, this don't feel like.
Let's go.
Who wants it?
The final
right
round.
to the center.
Every round.
His ping says he's got Izzy every round.
Every round.
The thing is, you can see that, right? It could be that, but I mean, some of them were close.
Yeah, but you could say it's Izzy every round. You could say it's 2-2. You could say it's 3-1.
Exactly. That's the thing with these rounds, man. Like,
Again, it just kind of boils down what they're looking at, and
I think it's 2-2.
The composure of Izzy, the way he's walking it down, it's just hard to. He doesn't look like he's struggling. He doesn't look like he's in trouble. And it's hard for judges to.
Look, man, I'm missing a bit, but it looks like Izzy's ahead on what I'm seeing.
Yeah, and unless again, what they put in for those takedowns, that's. I mean, but again, they're not hard. They're not long takedowns. They're quick, and it's really fast, and he's back up. So it's just a level change and done. But that's one thing. What right here. The one that keeps walking him down. Izzy's the one walking him down, those leg kicks. And that's what now he's getting close.
Here we go. That got him?
There he goes. He's just kind of feeling it out. And now he's just kind of bouncing around. Izzy just kind of stalking him, stalking him.
He's trying to give him the lunge and go for that takedown.
And then the jab.
Got to get off. You're going to get him. That's the thing. He's got Rob going back to just throwing one at a time, And again, Adesanya just keeps finding that range, constantly staying right in danger zone.
Man, you still got to say, like, Rob's still doing what he has to do, right? But I mean, he's just still, even when you make that distance, you get into range, he's still so hard to hit as well. But he's landing. Rob's at least landing, which a lot of people will struggle to do.
Yep, he went in on a single right there. There's good jab, landed. Eye poke. Good. There we go.
So much more respectful. Like you could see, like showing each other so much more respect.
Okay, now they're gonna take a pause.
It was weird because at first it was like, oh, I'm good, and then it was like, nah.
He thought about it. He's like, man, that thing gotta be. Yeah. Whitaker got poked in the eye by Adesanya's hands.
Yep.
And then he thought he was good, and they're like, nah. And they gave him a little more time. But and then off.
Man, look how much they're covering the octagon.
Yeah, you see the space. They're all over.
Look at how much.
Oh, the take. Oh my
nice
God, he
big
got it.
takedown.
He got it. Wow.
Nice big takedown
right next to the cage. So
Whitaker.
this is where Izzy wanted to be. But I mean, that still counts, right?
Right.
And then the other thing is, how many couple times he's had his
exactly
back.
right.
Yeah.
It does still count, but
Like,
I mean,
you gotta
getting
take down,
straight
but-
back up.
Like up until this point, it's been an Israel round.
Exactly
like, he's been
right.
dominating
You
the
need
striking.
it needs to be a little more even for that to make
Drastic
difference.
Yeah. The only difference, like I said, in the one is when he jumped up on his back and had him. Maybe it just depends. Like he tried to do something. Now he's trying to drop in and grab a single leg. Izzy throws a knee. Oh, I thought he stepped in with it. Woo! Nice hook by Whitaker on the break.
Let's go, boys.
Izzy's like, that's all good.
He's like, let's go.
Walking him down.
Last
walking him
minute,
down.
1 minute 30.
Ooh, Whitaker's back's on the fence. Izzy's throwing that jab.
A nice little lead uppercut.
Let's go, boys.
Oh, there we go. He's walking him down. That's the one thing, man. Izzy is not. He just keeps going forward.
Yeah, he's pushing him.
Nice leg kick and a big left hand by Whitaker that missed. Oh man, last minute that jab.
Hey,
Drive.
Wow.
He's got him pushed up.
Turn off.
Oh, goes for the trip. Adesanya defends it.
Turn off.
He's got him pushed up against the fence. Eating time, eating clock, eating the clock right now.
Frame. Get that short frame.
Come on, yeah, get that in. Got a good angle on that overhook.
Come on, brother, get him out.
Throwing some knees to the thigh, has him pushed up against the fence. Just trying. He's not even trying to give any space. It ain't trying to hit him down.
Oh, he's trying to hip toss him.
Oh, back to the
wow.
ball. Nice balance. Oh, he's got a double underhook.
Izzy's trying to pump up the crowd.
Izzy's getting the crowd up. Oh, man. Foot stomp. Knee. 2, 1. All right.
Wow, dude.
So.
Good to see.
Round 5, there was 26-17 with a takedown. So.
Man. It's all going to depend on what they think about the takedowns, huh? But it's what you guys said. He didn't really do
but still
much with it.
Down.
The one round he did take the back. I don't know, man. I think it's probably
the fourth round he got his back. Yeah,
I think it's probably 3-2 Adesanya. This is what I'm thinking. But damn, dude, especially with like the one judge earlier.
It's hard, but like I said, I can't see. A lot of strikes are missing.
Yeah.
Well, look at both of them. They've both got pretty clean face for.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
25 minutes of mainly striking, and they both got not looking touched up, you know?
Craziness. It was. The chess match is nuts. I mean, it's.
See, like the big thing is like when there was the takedowns, there wasn't like giant strikes after, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it was good trading and everything back and forth.
Israel like popped up from all the takedowns.
Yeah. I don't know.
But that's the thing. That's how you got to look at it, right? Like obviously, if you've got an even round and someone gets a takedown, even if you pop up, all right. But if someone's landing more strikes,
right?
You know, how much does that quick takedown count?
Yeah,
it's hard, and each judge is going to be different.
Yep.
I just think the demeanor of both of them. One looked poised and confident, kept moving forward, kept moving forward, and it's just hard to. It's like if you're just looking at that, it's hard to go against Adesanya just because of the way that he looked. Where Rob looked like he was moving backwards. I mean, it comes down to little things like that sometimes. Moving backwards just can change. I don't mean
a lot of respect.
Yeah, like you have to go further and further down the judging criteria. Like we're getting to the point where it's ring generalship. It's like it's a lot more subtle things because the main ones like damage are not there. Here we go.
It's all the same. Unanimous.
It's gonna be Adesanya.
You think so?
Yeah, that's gotta be easy.
Yeah. Yeah, if it was gonna be unanimous, it's definitely going on Adesanya.
Wonderful.
You would have heard us.
Still a great fight,
Rob.
And
48,
still,
47, 48, 47.
You gotta,
49,
obviously,
47.
I know Rob like Rob, but he's my boy. It's
good.
Never good to see anyone that lose, but
right.
It's obviously good to see your boys win.
It was tough. That was a tough fight. Real quick,
Let's
while
go.
we're listening to that, I'm gonna hit y'all with the. So I got a couple of questions, real quick though, just because. That was a great fight, great card, man. Love and appreciation y'all. But one of the things, as second longest win streak in UFC middleweight history, and I love it. I love it.
Just 2 behind Anderson now.
Were you having trouble with the hand? That's his stance. That's all he was saying. That's just what he does. It's his stance. Tentative and defensive, but kudos on the boxing. The jabs.
Who did he work with?
Those calf kicks those are the ones. Big. Oh.
See, that could have been definitely could have been the difference in them because he landed a lot of big kicks.
He beat those knees up. That was impressive.
Man, Rob did a good job from adjusting from that first round. Like that first round, it looked like he had it right. Like he dropped.
And you thought that it was going to get in his head.
He was bashing his legs. Yeah. He started. It looked like he was sinking, and then he just made some adjustments and doubled the jab up. Got better at closing the distance. Stayed composed the whole time. So
he started timing whenever Adesanya would come in, and that's when he would go for that takedown. He started timing it up.
Oh man, the timing on the takedown was incredible.
Yeah. That's all right. Like, Rob's no joke.
As wild as these fights are. So who do you guys have for the fight of the night? What do y'all think about who was the fight of the night? Going back and think about it. Even though Rob's getting ready to speak, I want to over talk him.
Like obviously, can Bam Bam get a couple of them?
I think
that was still a good fight.
You can give it to whoever you want to give it to.
I give it to you. Gotta give him the performance.
Performance, and that was a banger as well.
Yeah, I'm going.
Green chat for the
Bobby Green fight of the night. That's my fight of the night.
Oh, that was a good fight too.
But performance, you'd almost have to, right? Performance, you'd have to. I mean, for me, it would be the Tuivasa.
Yeah. Tie performance have to be knocking out Derek Lewis.
Now the question
is,
I
really liked the main event. I mean, even though
I liked it a lot. I can't believe how fast time went by really, really fast in that fight. I was just so stuck staring at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it was moving pretty smooth for me there, Alex. We didn't have the block. It's like you kind of had to lag a little bit, but it was screaming perfect. I was over here on this side.
Fucking hell, eh?
But
that's all. I seen enough. I could see enough.
You know, so I mean, I wonder what they're gonna say. I mean, what is next for Izzy?
Got to be Cannonier.
Yeah.
Got the big
That's
win
what
against
Rob's saying.
Simpson.
You know, he's beat me twice, but we're the two best. And
so
I
now
think he
who
knows
is he
it's
gonna
going to be hard to
put
get
him
that
with?
third fight, right?
Throw him in there with. We have to see the 2 losses and the 2 wins or something. They can go after. Strickland's right there, ready to do something. You know,
I would even love to see that. Rob versus Strickland, Cannonier versus Israel.
A lot of hands. That'd be sick.
I'd love that fight.
I love that.
It's a hard one because Rob is probably going to just keep taking out these other guys.
Yeah.
You know?
It's what they
end up going around in circles.
Yeah.
You're just forever fighting him
You
until
think
you
you ever
both
see
retire.
Do you think you see a third fight?
I don't think.
Oh yeah,
who's
for
gonna
sure.
Be Rob.
I feel like there's gonna be a third fight. I feel like even one win, and he justifies another fight. Especially off that performance, 48-47. Like, that's close.
Now, though, real quick, while I got you here. So, what is next for you, Alexander Volkanovski, the champ? What is next for you? What do you got coming up?
Jacksonville, UFC 273, Korean Zombie. So that's it. Not long away. I go into camp. I go into camp tomorrow. Let's go.
Oh, is it? All right. Well, nothing but love and appreciation. All the luck in the world. You know, you don't need the luck. And then for those who don't know, Mr. Hooker, what is next for you, my friend?
March 19th, I'm fighting UFC London against Arnold Allen.
Really?
So I'm heading off to London. So I'm halfway through my camp. So I'm training hard. I'm getting to work. Can't wait to get in the octagon.
All right. Well, hey, promote your socials if you would, real quick. All three of you. Like we'll let Dan. Dan, you can go first.
Hangman, baby, find me anywhere.
I love it. Mr. Volkanovski, champ.
What's happening?
Socials.
Oh, socials. Yeah. At Alex Volkanovski, man. That's the one. YouTube as well. Alex Volkanovski. Let's see what that is. Is that what it is? YouTube's different?
He's a good cook. Go watch him. If you can't cook
go on. I do breakdowns. You're going to see my reaction for this as well. We've got the cameras rolling.
I love it. What? All right, that's it.
Alex Volkanovski, yeah. YouTube, Alex Volkanovski, easy to find.
Love it. Mr. Viss.
Yeah, you can find me here on Twitch, twitch.tv/TSM_Viss. And that's the same on Instagram, Twitter as well, baby. Catch me gaming it up, playing some Battle Royale.
I love it. So
Battle Royale.
Mm-hmm.
Man, no call. You don't do no Call of Duty?
Me? Oh.
Either one.
Warzone?
Y'all gotta let me know.
Not too into it.
I'm Call of Duty.
We gotta get Volkanovski and Hooker on Twitch is what we need, man.
I'm just terrible. I don't even like watching me play games. Like I want to.
I don't mind. I get into the Call of Duty. I play a bit of Call of Duty. Not the best at it. Not too good.
I'm not the best. I just like game. So when I'm not streaming, I'll game. So I'll look it up. You can find Little Evil if you need it, but all right, chat, real quick. If you have enjoyed the content here on the UFC's Twitch channel and you haven't hit that follow button, make sure you do so. Make sure you hit that. We are live on here almost every day of the week, showing the best fight content on Twitch. And you definitely want to make sure that you don't miss all of the new upcoming content we've got coming for you in 2022. In 2022, we got to do it. And last thing, subscribing is never required to watch the content here on Twitch, but all subscription proceeds go to support the American Cancer Society. So if you have that Twitch Prime available, put it to good use and hit that subscribe button. I want to thank all of you again, man. Thank you guys so much. That was a lot, man. All three of you for coming in and being a guest. That was an absolute honor rapping with you guys. It was really cool. Humbled. I was starstruck, chat, but I kept my composure. I kept my composure with these two. I was like, I got Dan Hooker and Alexander in this. I was like, thank God I got this to keep me calm. But
it was honor, brother. It was honor. I've been a fan for forever. Thank you very much for having us on the stream.
Anytime, man. Would love to have you all back. And the one thing we're gonna do, I want to thank y'all so much. So now, chat. Make sure you stay tuned. Don't go nowhere. We've got TJ DeSantis, Pearl Gonzalez on Extra Rounds right here on twitch.tv/UFC coming up immediately after this. So thank y'all again for joining. Hit that follow button. And we'll see you all on Monday we'll see you on Monday when I break things down. We're watching the highlights. I don't know who we're going to interview. Maybe we'll interview one of these guys or we'll get somebody. We'll interview somebody on Monday, right? So make sure you check it out. 5 p.m. Eastern is when we start. So love and appreciation. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. And man, we'll see y'all later.